Morning, Zev. Holy shit, I didn't realize how late it got. Hey, Lacquer. Eyes better yet? Hardcore, you still aren't? Oh, you probably aren't here yet. I don't think it'll matter, though. I can't cast these fucking rigs far enough, and it's driving me crazy. No matter what weight I put on them. Hey, Doge. How goes the staying awake? Well, clearly you're not asleep yet. I think I'm going to check out that Wartail game tonight. Wartails, whatever generic name it is. Looks okay. I feel like it's going to be an Age of Darkness effect, though. It's not gonna have anything to make it special. Fuck you, wow. A lot of games like that where it uses mechanics I really like and a genre I really like, but it's just not special enough to matter, you know? Excuse me, sir. I'm trying to use up all my smelts that I squished yesterday. Just wish I could cast them further. Oops. $17 worms? Why do I need so many fucking... How many worms do I have? 12,000? Okay. Just a couple. A few worms. I should move to this island. It's closer. Why am I on this island? Yeah, what am I doing? I guess I was hoping that the fish would run that way, but I can cast a little back over there too. Lost the fish. Held shift, lost the fish. Maybe we're just gonna fish on that boat. Take charters. Why am I getting a fuck you lacquer? What did I do now? Oh, is it because I said I was going to play a different game that wasn't one you sent me? That's gotta be it. That's a lacquer thing to do. Trying the early access game first. That's actually a genre I love. No, I don't. You can't compare Panda Game to RimWorld. I'm sorry, they're not the same just because they both have some base building aspects. That's one example. I mean, that's the first one I thought of. That's how my brain works. Give example of first thing you think of. I don't even know what Icarus is. An example of a game I tried. Yeah. The problem is there's a lot of them I don't want to try. Like I said, had I known I could have refused them, I would have been. I'm sorry. This is a big misunderstanding. It's like Story of the Seasons, the last one you just sent me. I've never played a character or a game with characters that look like that. And I know that's a dumb thing, but I just can't even look at it. Did you send me Timebreaker? I don't have an excuse for that. Don't even know what it is. It's literally Harvest Moon. Yeah. When's the last time you saw me play Harvest Moon on stream? Enjoyed Stardew. Yes. I did once. One playthrough of Stardew. And had Stardew looked like Story of Seasons, I would have never taken it. Holy shit, this is literally Harvest Moon, huh? It's even Grandpa's Legacy? Boy. They just didn't try to be different there, huh? I know you do, Lacquer. I'm not saying you don't. I'm just saying that a lot of the times I look at them and go, I won't enjoy that. And I'm sorry that I didn't know that I could reject them, but I will from now on. No, I will not be dad crafting. Because I don't enjoy Minecraft. I will be doing a Minecraft series with my daughter. I need to get her a mixer. I gotta order that like tomorrow. No, we're just discussing games because I said I was gonna play a game, maybe play a new game tonight, and then he said, "Fuck you." I was gonna start with it, but then I caught 2 trophy perch in a row, and I'm like, fuck, might as well fish a little more. I did not check out Evil Genius, no. Wartails looks interesting, but it just looks generic as fuck. I don't know why I'm picking so many games. Yeah, like this game looks like absolute garbage. It's gotta at least hook me a tiny bit. You sent me Evil Geniuses? I don't have that one here on my list, do I? I don't have that one. I definitely am just 100% turned off by anime. I don't know why. I can't help it. Might have said it before, so I didn't send it to you. Yeah, it's possible. Yeah, I really don't want to take shit. I mean, that's why I closed my P.O. box. Like, you know that. I don't want to take shit that I'm not going to use. It's fucking waste. Too much garbage sent to me. That I have to, like, feel guilty about throwing away. I have a bad problem where I just, like, if a game isn't gonna, like, genuinely make me excited to get up and play it. Like, I want to wake up in the morning and be excited to play it. I'm just not interested, and I know that's a huge issue with me right now, and I should work on it or something, but when, like, reading that it's a solid 20 hours of gameplay to me is like basically saying if you got nothing better to do, you could probably waste 20 hours with that. And I'm like, oh, I'm not bitching about what you sent me, Lacker. You and I are the different story. We've discussed things that get sent to me. Then you have my address. I'm talking about my P.O. box where I was getting sent beer koozies. I always look at the store page, Lacker. Do I remember them all? No. I always look at the store page, though. If I want, like, the other sad part is I bet I have half those games, Lacker, sitting in my email. So we really should, now that we're on this same page here, we really should discuss if or not I have them. And same goes with, you know, if you're looking for something, you know, you can feel free to give me I'll give you a little payback. If you're looking for something that just came out recently that's not AAA. Anything that's not AAA. There's a chance I got a key and I'll never touch it. Yeah, you do choose a little more off the beaten path, for sure. Which I appreciate. Yeah. Here's a key for time break. Wait, no, this is another time break, not the same game? From 2 years ago. There's a Time Break Studios, too. That's also sent me games. All kinds of shit with this melt. But nothing, like, super exciting. I'm just using them up, though. I like the randomness of it. The speed's been okay. But, I cut up a bunch, but yeah, all kinds of stuff. 2 trophy perch. Some Zandies. Bunch of lake trout. Pike. Nope, no sturgeons. I just moved to a... I think I'm actually reaching this spot. I was trying from over here, and I don't think I could reach. I can't cast the live bait rigs nearly as far. No, is Pop-Up Dungeon the one I actually looked at? There was one I considered playing. Like, genuinely was like, oh yeah, Pop-Up Dungeon's installed. That's how you know. And Build a Zoo is installed. I think I'll wait a little bit on Zoo. I think I will play that at some point. It's got an update right now. But that one is released, right? They're still updating it, but they're calling it released. I've seen 2 updates since I've installed it. I don't know what Archvale is. The only game that I currently have looked at is Wartail. Because it's Super Battle Brothers Z. It's like a mixed Battle Brothers Mountain Blade. But it looks generic as fuck. And it's early access. So I don't have a big hope for it, but... And I don't have a key for it. No roguelike fishing. Feels bad. Yes, $31 game though, Zeb. It's a steepin' for an early access. They're giving a whopping $3 off. Archvale, let's see. Well, I'm going to look at it and give you my honest opinion from looking at it. Will I be interested? Absolutely not. Why do people always recommend to me these side-scrolling RPGs?
It is not the sword.
Sorry. Hope you weren't trying to sleep. Sounded like a side-scrolling RPG, yeah. So many 2D side-scrolling RPGs. No, thank you. Time Break is an interesting concept, but same deal. The fucking art just makes me go... Bleh. Please don't play the audio. The dude does ride a Harley in the main intro, though. Some cool concepts in it. I think that, I don't know. I'm probably just a complainer, but I've just lately been so disappointed by fucking games, man. Like, Inscription was okay. I really didn't think it was amazing. I'm trying to think of what I've actually played recently. Not much. It's just getting harder and harder to find something that's super exciting. Getting old, y'all. Getting old and burned out. Maybe I need to just make a big genre shift. I'm getting into puzzle platformers. Oh, Honey, I Joined a Cult sucked. Timberborn sucked. Age of Darkness just wasn't as good as They Are Billions. And didn't have anything unique enough to separate it. Despot's game was okay. Man, I really haven't played a lot lately. I need to work on that. Just smile and play him anyway. I just gotta get bored of fishing again. Then I'll do that. Gunfire Reborn. Which one's that? God, names are so hard. Dude, the first cutscene was just fucking, or video was just flashes of nothing. This one has been too. God damn it! Why does it? Okay, if I click on the video, then it plays the audio. Stupid thing. Trying to skip through your 5 videos that aren't gameplay. Congrats, Gallagher. Just images and text so you can see our game is cool. I don't know, I couldn't find a gameplay video. I've always wanted an FPS roguelike, but never found one that did it for me. I did not see that, Lacquer. How did it nuke your PC? Putin? Did he come for you? Baru wasn't playing a lot lately. That makes sense. Baru does love to shoot and loot. He is a Borderlands boy, after all. You caught a fish so hard that it nuked your SSD. I don't know enough about compute. Okay, I thought there was a fish on there. But I don't know enough about computers to weigh in on this subject. All right, Lackard, I thought so. I didn't want to argue with you about computer science. Not my specialty. I got a cockchafer larva. What an ugly fucking critter. Is chafer larva actually any good? It's the other one, isn't it? Rhino beetle larva that looks exactly the same, but isn't that? Oh no. Is this the rhino beetle? Yeah. Don't mix your cockchafers with your night crawlers. Beluga records are all set on perch. But boy, are perch slow. I had a perch in the water for 2 hours the other day, didn't catch anything. Advertises a 3D RimWorld. Seems impossible. I'm more excited for Dwarf Fortress than that. I don't see how there's any way we're ever going to have a 3D version of RimWorld that isn't just sacrificing content for graphics. And I'm not here for that. It's kind of Dwarf Fortress, except it can't be anywhere near as good because it's 3D. Going medieval, yeah. And what's the other one? It's old. Have you caught multiple whitefish today, Hardcore? Yeah, Kenshi. At the river mouth on Tuba? 2 in a row, wow. I think I have some bleaks. I thought, where did I do with all my bleaks? Or did the bleaks just look the same? No, these are all... Search bleak? I mean, they're not there, though. I don't remember using them, but I guess I did. All of them? Yeah, Kenshi just looked like shit to me, too. Graphically. Was super off-putting. I watched Ellaheim play it a lot. I think I have a giant hook on this. Oops, I do. I should change that. Oh, there's a fish on here. But in the middle of the island. Not sure where that is. Yeah, I got a few smelt to burn through. I like Sims a lot, but I'm with you. There's a lot of them popping up that just don't seem that exciting. Somebody was, IRL was like really trying to convince me to play Farm Sim. but they immediately got into all the mods you have to download, and I was like, eh, that sounds like work. You know the one sim, though, that I just never get? Truck sim. Oh god, Jassie's here. Don't tell him. I want to do a truck sim with Jasky though, where I just ride shotgun. He recaptures my camera, and I just ride shotgun in his truck the whole time. That's it. And just annoy him. Just be there for commentary. Just be there, 'cause driving. But I know he'd have to move his burgers then. He already has a co-pilot, and it's covered in cheese. A virtual road trip would be a lot of fun if you could play whatever music you wanted, actually. Yeah, Jesse just had this whole debate in his chat. People need to stop labeling things as garbage just because they don't like them. Yeah, let's save garbage for things that are just actually done poorly. I'll tell you what, there's plenty of those out there. I don't like platformers at all, and I want to call them all garbage, but I recognize that some of you get hard on what's that game called? Just Do It? Doing it yourself? Get over yourself. And I'm like, why would anyone want to do that? That's the least fun idea ever created. I'd rather mow grass in real life. That's not true, Zerskis. But thank you for telling me about my job and the rules involved in my job. I appreciate that. You can take a gamble and do that if you want, Zerskis. You can, absolutely. And risk not getting sued. That's an option. But I got enough legal trouble on my hands without gambling my career on do I want to play fucking music for a one-time bit. It's illegal to play people's music on stream, period. There's no programs to fix it. Without owning the rights to that music, I cannot rebroadcast it. Haven't you ever seen the beginning of a VHS tape? People get away with it, exactly. Just because people are getting away with it and haven't gotten for it yet doesn't mean it's not illegal. It's been illegal since Twitch has started. And we all know that. There are plenty who continue to do it otherwise. I mean, but yes, literally, this thing you've heard 9 million times in your life, you do not own the rights to this broadcast, or we do not own the rights to this broadcast, that applies to any time I'm going to try to make money off someone else's work. Yeah, I agree, Jess. If you're gonna do a sim, you gotta like really, you gotta love your sim, man. You know what would be a really good sim? A snow plowing sim. Think about that, dude. Just you in a truck plowing snow. I mean, that's a banger. Full Top Gear and have a flamethrower. I mean, you could, but I was just thinking, fucking grinding gears, plowing snow. Can you do it 2D? No, I don't think so. I don't think it would be as fun. It's like spin tires, right? Like spin tires is really cool because it looks and feels cool to drive. There is copyright free music that exists, yes, but but like, if the goal of the stream is I'm gonna go on a trip with my buddy, let me bring my hottest mixtape of copyright free music. No, Jasky and I are gonna sing the fucking theme song to Reva. Fake Bob, thank you for the 26 months. And that's exactly where we're getting into the argument and the debate that music execs have been fighting for a long time against Twitch and YouTube is we are making money using that music. Specifically, the days of people were actually tipping to suggest a song. A streamer I know was making thousands of dollars an hour off the stupid tip bot, and he'd never even be able to play all the songs people recommended. That was sold. That wasn't because of him. That wasn't because of the content he was creating. That was solely because he was charging to play other people's music. You're tiny. You probably could, Lack. I don't know what the price is. But yeah, like no offense to like Pretzel and stuff like that, but there's just nothing on there that I want to listen to. I'm not a big music guy to begin with. Fuck off, birds! So if I am going to turn on music, if I feel the need to... Jesus Christ! If I feel the need to turn on music, it's going to be something that isn't on Pretzel. But yeah, exactly. Like that. If I'm gonna turn on Dad Rocks, well, that's what I want to listen to. I'm not looking to expand my musical horizons. You want to see my Spotify for the year? I didn't play a single fucking song. On your turntable, you got 2 of them and a microphone? Because that's where it's at. I wasn't having any luck in the Aspel. It was outside, up and down the river, the main river. I think everyone that's been fishing it has been doing it that way. I mean, Twitch could have figured out a solution for the music thing a long time ago, at least to get us a decent chunk of good copywritten music. They just don't want to spend any money at all. Hence, continuing to let their biggest streamers get bought out from under them. YouTube's got different rules on it for sure, and some options. I think that was their in there. I think I don't keep up with the streamer hype, like who's moved where, but I think in the last video I watched, it was like that was a thing they said at the end of the video. Was like, and you can listen to whatever you want in this car. People just don't get it, Jesse. They don't get it. They don't get that we do this for a living and are like sort of aware of the headaches involved in that shit. Like YouTube, DMCA claims people can just strike your fucking videos for bullshit, and then you gotta fight an appeal. It's not something you want to have to deal with over and over and over and over, week after week after week, just to win. For what? At the end of the day, just don't do it. It's easier. No, yeah, even if you have a license, I have had many videos in the past get struck for music that I had the rights to listen to, specifically game music. And if you follow any game musicians, they're constantly tweeting out, I'm working on the DMCA strikes for this song, because they don't want their music copywritten, yet it's still a problem for them, themselves, the artists. My business is making video game content, not trying to figure out music DMCAs. Yeah, T-Pain's been DMCA'd for his own music repeatedly. Yeah, it's an autonomous beast. That's a good way to put it. Why are these chars so tiny? That's 3 tiny char. Is it because my hook is so big? I wish I had... I wonder what the smallest... It's exciting to be catching char. Oh, I should have thrown that further. And I'm only frustrated because there's so many people who are constantly like, well, you could just do this incredibly annoying thing. No problem. You don't want to spend your entire life sitting at the computer arguing with DMCA claims? What? Why not? Are you crazy? I hadn't been getting char either, Brop. I've been out here fishing with smelt for a while. So all of a sudden I get like 3 in a row that are small. I need to find some... What are the smallest bait fish hooks you can get? I should try downsizing significantly. I frequently compare it to the Napster days, dude. Like, if you want to gamble shit and you want to take the chance, you know, sure, I downloaded music and shit all the time back in the day, but it wasn't my livelihood, and I was a kid. You know, if you want to gamble and play music and just remove it from your VODs, like, fine. But I don't want to take that gamble and I don't care that much about music. If you guys want music, turn it on. I wish that that was if I could have anything from Twitch, it wouldn't be that they came up with a solution for music. It's that they somehow found a way to let us divide our audio channels so that you could mute your game and just hear my voice, or you could mute my game and just hear my voice, or you could mute my music and just hear my voice. That would be the shit. I think it's like nearly impossible, I've been told by people much smarter than me, but that would be the shit. Because then y'all could just listen to whatever you wanted at a volume that adjusted fine. The same way I would be setting it up, you could set it up on your computer and listen to whatever you wanted. But if, like, especially with games like Tarkov or PUBG where you want to watch the stream but you can't because the audio fucking breaks your brain, or even this with the bells. You set the hook when the bobber is completely underwater. Now, what the game will do to you, though, Gallagher, is sometimes that bobber will go underwater and then immediately bounce back up. So you need to know that it's underwater. You got to give it, like, you got to let it go under and then give it, like, an extra half a second to be like, yeah, that's staying underwater. Well, that's the other thing with music, too. I've done this long enough. Used to play music back in the day when I didn't care and I was younger and dumber. And DMCAs weren't hitting me. It doesn't matter what I play. Someone's not going to like it. So I'm not really adding anything except for certain people, right? No, you can get it when the bobber is bouncing. You can. But the best way to consistently land fish. The other one that happens is sometimes the bobber will rise up out of the water and fall over. You'll see it go dunk, dunk, dunk. That one means a fish is on as well. The last time I shared my Spotify playlist, it got hacked. So I stopped sharing my Spotify playlist. They hacked my Spotify account and then tried to hack other accounts according to my email. It's got your email in it. Lucky for me, I have a specific email for junk like that. Yeah, the char are biting all of a sudden on the smelt out here. But that shit's already annoying enough. You know how frequently I gotta deal with that fucking shit? Go through and reset all my passwords and my 2-steps and shit just to get people to stop spamming my email with "I'm attempting to access your account." Somebody's been trying to access my WoW account for fucking like 6 months and I just don't care. I'd let them have it if they had got in contact with me. They really want my, like, ZG Raptor. Was it ZG? It's old grub. Yeah, the one that was really bad for me for a while was someone was trying to get credit cards in my name, but they didn't have my social security number. So I just kept getting mail saying, you know, we'd like to give you this credit card, but we're going to need more information. And I was like super paranoid about it, and calling these credit card companies over and over and over and over and over. I don't want this. I don't want this. And then finally I just gave up. But they never got a credit card in my name. They just annoyed me with mail. Didn't hit my credit score or anything either. Finally unlocked Corey Lake. My mailbox is basically been hacked. It's nothing but garbage. I only have it so the IRS can yell at me. I did have my credit, someone take a credit card out in my name, and they ran up $40,000 in debt, and then paid it off. And my credit score went up like 20 points. I was like, that's cool. Like, they were like an honest credit card thief. Like, they just really needed a credit card, needed to borrow some money, but couldn't get it in their name. But like, I'm gonna pay it back though, bro. The weirdest one was I had like nearly $10,000 spent at the Texas State Fair. Somebody stole my credit card and spent like $10,000 at the Texas State Fair. Apparently that fair is massive and there's all kinds of shops and stuff, but it's like, how do you spend that kind of money at a fair? Which card? None of my cards get kept open when they get hacked. Yeah, that's what it looked like, Doge. Now y'all got me paranoid. I'm gonna check my credit score. Oh no, it got closed. I remember somebody hacked my mom's eBay and bought a backhoe for like $68,000. Ooh, got those dividend deposits. 0.08 cents, baby. That's what I did. I don't know how they would have ever pulled that off. What number is it for like a quite good credit score? 760? Is like good? Or not quite good, but good. $750 is good. 800 is very good. I thought it was 760. Alright, 750. 750 is the mortgage number, yeah. That's right. I knew it was somewhere in there. I thought it was 760 though, but we're almost there, boys. I fucked my credit up real bad many moons ago. I never bought anything with credit cards or loans. I just bought everything with cash. And then when I was 18, I got a house on land contract, and I wanted to refinance it. So like I was like 19, 20, and I went in to see if I could get a mortgage, and they were like, "You have zero credit. It doesn't exist." And I was like, "Yeah, but look at this. I own this car, and I'm paying off this house, and they're like, yeah, but you have 0 credit. So I was like, well, fuck it, get a bunch of credit cards. That was a bad idea. Credit scores are very dumb. I miss the days that I didn't exist in of collateral. I'd fucking own in the collateral world. Assets rarely value anymore. It's not the days that it used to be. My dad and me argued about that forever. He was convinced that you could still just put something up as collateral to get a loan. You can take a loan out against that thing. Possibly. And no one explained them to you first? I understood credit cards. But it's really hard to have them and not want to use them. You know? $4D, thank you for the 78 months. I hear that one get debated all the time. I'm not sure what the number... I don't have any credit cards anymore. I'm going to swap this one. If you're not using it, Brop, let me try that large for. I'm going to try this one. I just have loans now. My mortgage and my car and a boat. That's all I have. I'm just using up all these smelt I've got, Zwack. And I'm just catching shit, you know? Lake trout, char, perch, zander. That fucker popped instantly, huh? I was trying to level my bait harvesting, so I harvested all these smelt. Salmon. I get 1% back on my debit. Specifically my PayPal debit. It's a good card. Yeah. don't think I have another light enough. I think that's going too far. I should measure that out and really know how far that is to the deep water. I left my lantern over there. You need to have mixed accounts. It's not just one or the other for credit score. Technically speaking, if you want to maximize the growth of your credit score, you want mixed accounts. Does light attract fishes? No, but it makes me comfortable, which lets me dig more. Yeah, you have like real estate, auto loans, collections, credit cards, other. Oh yeah, that's other loans like secured loans and stuff like that, or unsecured loans. And then student loans all have categories in mixed credit. Doing all right, Jimmy. I need to cook myself some food here shortly. Run out of leftover pizza. Feeling like a buttered noodles kind of day. Is that a hog perch? No, it's a Xander. Yeah. Decent one though. Buttered noodles? Yes, butter and Parmesan in some form of noodles. Doesn't matter what kind. Any noodle works. See you, Gallagher. Is this boat expired? Next time I reel one in, I'm going to go check the distance on that. I really want to be in that deep water. Parmesan just fucks. Even shaker Parmesan. This the new lake? No. The new lake's not out yet. The newest lake is Yama. I mean, I prefer spaghetti, but that takes a lot more work and I'm streaming, so. And I don't like a spaghetti that doesn't have meat in it. I want a meat sauce, and I'd have to cook meat. It's a whole to do. It's always microwave nachos. Dude, my daughter ate. She opened my chips, and she never closes chips, and it kills me, and now they're stale. My microwave nachos are just off the table. My daughter and the ex-wife both don't care about stale stuff, and it's disgusting. I'm like, it's definitely just bad. And probably unhealthy. Fish got away? What? I'm in a... What? Alright. Bell never jingled. Stupid idiot. Yeah, this hole is just not nearly as far as I thought it was. A little measuring science here. .34 is in the hole all day. There was a self-shaming from Gallagher, I think it was. They just instantly typed shame and then went, oh wait, that was me. Oh, that's too far. That was you, Gallagher? It was funny. I told Jasky about it while he was streaming because I thought it was so funny. 29. Alright, I think we're going to go with a 30 clip. I'm trying to measure the distance from the deep hole to where I'm fishing from. No, 29 seems pretty good. 29, 30, somewhere in there. Yeah, there's a bit of this going on where they aren't really pulling line. Is that a char again? Looks like a decent one. I don't think that one made it. But it just caught a fish, so. These lines are so much harder to read too because the bait fish actually move the line a lot. You know, like that. When slacked and tightened right up. Is that a fish? That line wasn't that. That's slowly swimming left, ain't it? Nope, I'm drunk. Night, Noel. I wish I could reach out here. How the fuck do you cast 100 meters hardcore? A bit of heavyweight. I can't cast baitfish worth a shit. I don't have the carp rod points, but in general, the baitfish just seem like they don't fly as far. And you'd think they'd fly great because they're heavy. They don't cast as far? Okay, I'm not crazy. Makes sense. In real life, it's really difficult too. What happens is the weight and the fish actually pull against each other in the air, and yeah, I don't know what my furthest cast is anymore. It's on here somewhere, ain't it? Thought it was. Those numbers are pretty wild. Wow, my number one bait is a nasty worm, huh? That's pretty funny. Number 5 is also a nasty worm. Which one's 009? I don't feel like I've been using that one at all. Not, oh, just straight silver. All right, once I clip my line, I stopped catching fish. Wet bread? Really, Jesse? You were that big of a wet bread user, huh? Honey dough makes sense. That's kind of one of my go-tos, too. When it comes to bottom, or I'm just throwing out for random shit. Wasn't pea porridge like the grinds bait skill one that everyone made 30,000 of? Okay, it finally has a fish for real this time. That ragdoll, yeah, I never did either of those. This grind skill, I've just been cutting fish and squishing bait. Just hit 90 today. I thought I'd be getting more burbot off these, but they don't seem to like them. I don't want burbot, but just a random statement about what was expected. Am I down to 11 smelts? Goodbye, smelts. I'll miss you. You were fun. I haven't touched you in forever. What's your problem? You have a fish. That's your problem. A decent fish. Not massive or anything, but definitely the biggest thing we've caught out here. And it's just pulling against the line. It's not running, just keeping me from reeling quickly. Here it comes. Oh, it slowed down again. You think a tiny baby sturgeon? I don't think so. This is an HSV. I think even a 3 kilo sturgeon would have went hammer than this. I don't know what else it would be though. A burbot? Big burbot? A big zander? It's not even that big. Just not the biggest fish we've caught. I lied. Just the most resilient zander we've caught. Hey Dante. No, yeah, you could see the reel slow down when it pull against the reel. I think the reel is just too big to let it actually fight. Alright, this one's just Perch City over here. Actually would like my energy to come back a little bit. Before I throw that one out. I need this level so I can put some points in my carp rod. Is that a pike? No, it's a decent char. Ooh, a gray char. Those are the rare ones, right? Careful, Acker, you're gonna blow your computer up again. I'm running out of smelt. Feels bad. Which one just caught that char? The one with the smaller hook? I don't know. It was this one, wasn't it? It's too bad I wasted all my trophy luck on perch. I'm down to 7. No! That smelt spot wasn't that fast for farming him either. It was so much other shit.
Hard to judge the size of a fish with this thing, but I think that's a Xander.
Nope, it's a char. Might be a good one. Yeah, nice one. Sure wish I had more smelt now. Nice ass. Alright, I don't want to keep catching them like this. I'm going to draw attention. It's too many. New Perch King. This is much bigger than mine. Jasky's trying. Where you at, Jasky? Was that 1-6 I caught earlier, like right at trophy? Is that really another char? Alright, this is ridiculous. Yeah, I think mine was like a 1601. Sir, stay away from my smelt hole. Smelt / char. They're both mine. Nice. Cockchafer. The problem with other bait types is what you're getting along with them. But yeah, you can definitely get them with night crawlers out here. I have. I want to put points in dig up worms, I think, too. I don't know why. I put worms in the scoop for some reason. Can you get more than one cockchafer? Is that an option? What? Yeah, touching reel on these is dangerous. The one that got away, that was the blue tag char. Gone. Always is. Is that a tiny... Oh, no, that's another char. Thought it was a tiny Atlantic. that move into it. This rod seems to be bumping. Might try some smaller. It'd be scary with smelt to try smaller leaders. End up with a sturgeon on there. I don't know if they'll eat. They gotta eat a smelt. It's so much harder to judge. Is that my bait fish or a fish? My bait fish. We're doing alright, Zabuza. Thanks for asking. Perch, stop eating the last of my smelt. My smelts are gone. Love a larva. Actually, what is the Ladoga sturgeon? Baltic. Mole crickets. Still mole crickets. Rest in peace, smelt. Is that a gray char or a lake trout? Gray char, a tiny one. Seems like I should get more smelt. I'm gonna fuck off with a nightcrawler, I think, for a minute, or maybe a mayfly. I don't know. Also never know what size hook to use with a damn nightcrawler. Might as well see if it has even remotely close to the same success. Oh, your bait was stolen, huh? Or did I just cast you out with a bare hook last time? is possible. So the only one left with a fish on it is this Rough Daddy. Those fucking birds confuse me. Is that what I think it is? Because if it is, we're about to dance a little, I think. Ooh, buddy! Not quite as big as I thought. I thought it was going to be trophy. $3 kilogram is trophy? Oh. Don't worry about it. That was actually a Rough Daddy, not a smelt. I fished here for like an hour without getting any earlier. Oh, here come the messages. Holy messages, Batman. It's not even the biggest weekly. Look, use the fucking mayfly larva. That's the most messages I've ever gotten. Normally I answer, but today, I'm not. Today, I'm fishing my spot. I worked long and hard to farm all these dumb little fish. God damn it, messages. I don't want to end up on Prison Lake. I'd never get off prison. I'm just saying, if I ever got sent there, there's no way I'd ever fish enough to get out. I hate bobber fishing. No, I did not use your hook, actually. I had better luck with a little bigger. That one was on a bigger hook. Your hook was on one of the 3 rods in the water, but not that one. Well, that answers that. You can do it with the crawlers, too. Definitely slower, though. I feel bad not answering. This is a big fish. No, it's not. I lied. Fishing's a friendly sport. That can't be another gray char, is it? That's an Atlantic, right?
I don't understand. I don't know what these things mean. He just asked, calling me the Satan's number, and plus symbols. Can't answer those ones.
Because he really wants that spot, Jess. He's like, maybe this is the one American guy that plays this game that also speaks Chinese. He just desperately wants that spot. Holy shit. It's too small, though. It's 2 in a row that are too small. Do I try to go up a size in Hook? I guess I'll try it. Line torn? Their line was torn. Either from a fish ripping it off, or them getting it stuck and ripping it off, or... a bad setup. I was just using big leaders, not even special leaders, just regular old leaders. I was afraid of sturgeys. If it's cut, it'll say cut. If it's ripped off by teeth, it'll say teeth. If it's just torn, it's either it reached the end of the spool and ripped, or they snagged and ripped, or, like I said, they turned their drag up too high for what their line can handle.
I'm trying a slightly downsized leader now on Nightcrawlers.
That's a chub. This one to the right just hasn't bopped at all, has it? That's weird that this one hasn't. They're not really any different, are they? Oh, I may not have downsized the leader on this one and did that one. Nope, that's not the answer. Just isn't hitting. I'm not even running any ground bait either. There's probably a char ground bait that exists. Hey, Fozzie. Fuck you. You're all here now? Oh, there go my fish. Just mayfly? I was afraid mayflies would just be too many fish. What size hook did you go with, Bob? I was running small down to 10, and then I just went up and I caught 2 in a row on the smaller hook that weren't flag, and then went up and got flag again. It's a bigger hook than I expected. Yeah, hollow. That's what makes this game so good, is the fact that the fish move. The fish say, that was a size 18? Oh my god. That's itty fucking bitty. IRL, that's such a tiny hook, dude. I don't know if you fish IRL, but like, I just googled Brop H dog instead of size 18 hook. But that is literally like fingernail big, isn't it? 0.6 millimeters is the length of the total hook. No. 10 millimeters is the length of the total hook. 0.6 is... I don't even know what that measurement is. And 4 millimeter gap. I mean, it's an itty fucking bitty... I don't use that small for bluegill. Dude, everybody wants the damn spot. Send Brop the message. I hit my daily quota of being nice. Weird. It just completely dried up for me too. Morning. I think I just broke my game again. Yep. This keeps happening to me, where I get stuck in this menu going too fast and I can't get out. Rip. I would never link them my Twitch. That's gross. Plus my spot's hit. No, don't link to my Twitch. I'm good. Thank you, though. I appreciate the offer. Oh. I've been banned. Too many char. Someone catch smelt for me while I go make myself some food. That is shaped like a fishing pole. Yeah, that's not what I want, Weeloo. It's not about the shape. It's about the actually being able to feel how hard the, like being able to set the hook and being able to do the things, not just the reality. The real cool one would be able to feel a little fish action. Tension would be the real cool one. But my spin fish and bottom tree, mine are just random, man. I don't guide or anything like that. I'm not an expert. I really don't have great recommendations, except don't follow my skill tree. And I'm not just trying to like hide my skill tree. There's nothing to hide. It's just purely the fact that I am the last person on Earth that you should take advice from in this game, because I don't take it myself. I just fish. Most of my fishing is done based on how I fish in real life. How I would in real life. Let me know if you find a better smelt spot, Hardcore. This spot's just so loaded with other fish. No problem. Good luck. You too. Enjoy. I think there are some basic advice things like starting with spinning reels and stuff like that, but yeah, like spinning reel affects all trees. But really with spin fishing, it comes down to what do I use the most. So, you know, spoons, wobblers, top water, wacky rig. I haven't done jigging because I don't really do it very much. Carolina, Texas, jerkbait. I don't do any of that. Same with bottom fishing, right? Loop rig is my go-to rig. Pop-up rigs if I'm carp fishing, and bait fish rigs if I'm fishing for big stuff. These are the only three I put points into. There are a lot of YouTubers and streamers out there that will try to give you advice. I don't know. I think it's a really hard game to guide people at, man. There have been many scenarios where I've given guys the exact strategy, exact spot I'm currently actively using, and they can't get it or enjoy it. Like, I hate bobber fishing. No matter how much someone tries to guide me in bobber fishing to make it enjoyable, it sucks. It is like fishing arrow. I've said it forever, man. People pick their lures and baits solely based off their personal comfort with it. You know, a guy who caught a lunker on X lure is going to use that lure more often and more consistently than any other lure. Anytime you're trying to swap into a new technique, a new lure, you're not going to have the confidence in it, so you're going to throw it, 3 or 4 times, like, this thing doesn't work, and put it away. Yet you could strap on your favorite lure, throw it 50 times and be unsuccessful, and still be willing to put it back on later that day or the next time you go out fishing. Because that lure has worked for you in the past. That technique has worked for you in the past. Yeah, just too much other shit over here, man. Makes trying to get the smelt a pain in the ass. It's the only place I find the smelt consistently. It's a notification sound, yeah. Thanks, Chrome. I fished Tournament League the last 2 years, and I will say both years I convinced myself I needed to try different things to be competitive. I needed to branch out and fish different spots, fish different ways, or I wasn't going to be competitive. And then right at the end of this year, I went back to like the very basics of what I do and how I've been successful. And the thing that got me to sign up for the tournaments in the first place, and I did better in the last 3 tournaments a year than I did in the last 2 years combined, when I didn't overthink it and try too hard to do what I saw everyone else was doing. I'd love to learn, and I do love to learn fishing techniques and ways to fish, but there is a lot of power in confidence. We talked about it in another stream earlier with MOBAs and competitive games in general. The same goes there, man. People meta chase because they see this is what the pros are doing. These are the characters the pros are using. When in reality, they should just be mastering something. You will get much higher rank in any video game by mastering a character than chasing the meta and never really getting great at any of it. Especially low rank stuff. Like low rank League is hilarious to me how much people chase meta and end up on characters that have really high skill gaps that they just can't play. Instead of playing simplified characters, investing the time to get good at it. Found some bleak out here, huh? You just played Zenji Platinum League, yeah. My little brother just got into League recently, is why that one's always hot on my brain for comparing. I think it's a good comparison game, but it's so hard to constantly convince him, like, dude, do not be afraid of playing off meta. Don't be afraid of running into the strongest champ in the game. Like, at the end of the day, it's who's sitting behind the computer playing it. Which setting they're using, mouse sensitivity I see when I watch FPS streamers. What mouse sensitivity are you on? And like, sure, if you ever want to go pro, at some point you may need to really fine-tune your mouse sensitivity. But to just play your pub games
Find a mouse sensitivity you're comfortable with. But people in general, this isn't just gamers, it's just people in general. People in general are really bad at reflecting. It's a sad truth, and it's a hard truth, but people are bad at recognizing where the issue actually is, and would rather point fingers and blame the meta than just say, hey man, I'm not that good. People chase resolutions. Yeah, I mean, come on now. And I'm sure there are CSGO pros who are against the grain. That there's, I'm sure there's at least a couple of pros there that are like way off the meta of what's right for mouse sensitivity. I'm sure of it. I don't see a lot of char coming in over there. Are they not going too great for you? Wheel settings, yeah. I'm sure, man. And it's not to say that that information isn't potentially useful. Somebody said it really well the other day with this game too, and premium. You know, don't buy premium until you understand why you're buying premium. And I think a lot of that applies to competitive gaming too. You know, don't spend time fine-tuning your resolution in CSGO until you understand what that's really giving you, right? That's got to be some tiny, tiny, tiny advantage, potentially tiny advantage that exists. That's nowhere near as important as just being able to shoot good. Roach have taken over. Yeah, that's the problem with mayflies. Too many things eat them. I've even gone as far as like the cheater blame in has gotten so bad in competitive gaming that like when I used to play PUBG and stuff, it was pretty obvious sometimes when I would get screen cheated. But again, no guarantees. But if you get to the point where all you're doing is assuming and accusing someone of cheating every game, you cannot have fun. I would much rather just assume that guy's way better than me than assume my game is unplayable because of cheaters. So like, why even put that thought in your head of cheaters? It's just no good. It's in my opinion, it's unhealthy for your mentality with that game. They don't. People don't like to reflect on where they fucked up. Elo hell. A classic competitive game comment. No, you're just bad. Or not even necessarily bad. A lot of the brackets people call Elo hell are technically above average. Or the auto battlers. I mean, I think that is the biggest turnoff for people in auto battlers is, and I love them dearly, but it's this concept of really being okay with getting third. Because third is a win. The games are designed in a way that third is a win. And you cannot get first every single game. Yeah, in a lot of scenarios with those auto battlers, if you're playing for first, you can end up in last. Oh my god, that got snagged when it dipped down in the water. The whole auto chess career is not last. I'm really sad you didn't try Storybook. It was very good, Jesse. So ugly, but so good. I'll try to convince you to come back next time I go back. Or come and do it next time I go back. And I think it's actually, like, much simpler to get into. Like, Doge, are you still here? Doge is playing it. I don't think he played a lot of the other ones. I think it's much easier to comprehend and grasp than any of the other auto battles we played besides Auto Pets. Oh yeah, that was Duplicate Fish. Because Dota had that whole advantage of, like, if you played Dota, you knew the item combinations for a long time and stuff like that. And even if you didn't, even now that the combinations are changed, you still, like, have an idea of which ones are attack speed and which ones are damage and which ones are magic oriented, you know? Even if the combinations have changed. That keeps happening to me. There was definitely a fish on that line. Fish on that line. I didn't like TFT's season approach, was my biggest complaint with TFT. And talk about confusing and rushed. TFT is all of that. The character selection stuff being so rushed felt really weird to me. I like having my own board. I am not catching, like, any smelt. Oh, the item system from League you mean you like better? Yeah, that probably makes sense. Again. A lot of old Magic Pros. So many games that have old Magic Pros. A lot of old Magic Pros out there. I wonder what they use as, like, a guideline for when you can claim he's a Magic Pro. I have been paid to play Magic the Gathering, so by definition I am. I never did get a pro point, though, in DCI, sadly. Couple of ninths. Oh, LSV. He definitely qualifies as a Magic Pro in my book. Didn't he have some controversy? Controversy? They haven't all had controversy, though they are like the shittiest group of competitive folks I've personally dealt with. I mean, you got decent ones like fucking that are just fun, but if you have any experience with the Grand Prix scene or the pro, what are they called? The PTQs. Those pro groups are like super cliquey and not friendly to outsiders. Yeah, it's really hard to crack into the super competitive side of Magic because of that shit. Unless you're in one of the big shops. I'm in Michigan. We've got some like really big shops with a lot of pros, but yeah, they're dicks. The intentional drawing and stuff it's a pain in the ass to compete against. When you're like, I mean, it's like racing, right? You're competing against a team of players instead of one. Anytime you play one of them, you have all of their group that's not, or that's already done, standing around over your shoulder, whispering at each other. Why they allow IDs? Yeah, IDs are a real sore spot for me because there was multiple times where people took a gamble on intentionally drawing over playing out a game, and in the end ended up costing me top 8s. Like early round IDing into both players getting in the top 8. And like some of the worst manners stuff I've seen in card games too, like saying GG and stuff like that when they actually have an answer in their hands, attempting to get you to swing out and make a mistake. Which is, in my opinion, just a really gross way to win Magic the Gathering. If you want to do that, go play poker. Louis Scott Vargas. He's like a really well-known Magic pro. He's got quite a few, like a 10 or 12 top 8s in Pro Tour, which is a lot. Mainly because the majority of Magic is not skill. Hear me out. There is a big skill in being a top tier Magic player. I'm not denying that, but there are a lot of guys who are equivalently skilled. But what really wins a Pro Tour for you, because of the fact that so many people are equally skilled, what really wins Pro Tour for you is what's called guessing, or what is guessing the meta. As we talk about metagaming in Magic the Gathering, guessing the meta is, I mean, 90% of whether or not you're going to win most Pro Tour events. Because your whole objective is to figure out which deck has the best odds of beating the majority of decks that are going to be there. Therefore, you have to predict what's going to be there. There still is a very big skill. Don't get me wrong. It's just that's not what defines who wins. It isn't always the best player wins as far as who's truly like the highest skill Magic the Gathering player is making the best play decisions every single game. But the guy who predicts the meta the best, and a lot of the time that is just a cooperative effort. And that's where the team stuff gets really frustrating too. You get into these groups of 10 guys that are all going to be at the same Pro Tour event, who've all spent weeks and weeks and weeks playtesting the meta and predicting the meta, traveling around shop to shop, event to event to predict the meta at the next Pro Tour. That's hard to be competitive with when you're just a guy who wants to play Magic. And unfortunately, the way the Pro Tour works with Magic, even pros still go to Pro Tour qualifiers. So it's not like you're just competing against all amateurs and stuff like that. You're competing against big groups of serious Magic the Gathering players. Yeah, I live like right between Star City and what's the one in Detroit? Because I'm like right between Detroit and Chicago, so I used to go to both of those places regularly. God, what was the name of the one in Detroit? I haven't played Magic in 15 years. I am not catching the smell. Yeah, the playtesting is necessary, man. It's a big part of, like I said, that's part of that. And you know, either having the decks, or me and my brother would just sideboard the decks. We just print them off. Print off the meta decks and then practice with those. Yep, that is a competitive game. Like I was just talking about, learning to master instead of. However, Magic is a big meta race, and nobody would deny that one because it has to be this. There's no, which is why you remember in the early 2000s or mid 2000s, a lot of Magic pros were switching to poker. A lot of the same skills applied without all the fucking extra hours of trying to predict the meta. The best players weren't always winning because they guessed wrong on what the meta was going to be. And at the end of the day, it doesn't matter how good you are. And that is where that is, again, exactly what I was talking about with the meta. That is where it gets, you know, where the meta becomes important. It's not important to you and I at F&M, but it is where it becomes important. To the pros. That if you are on the weaker champion, no matter how much you have it mastered, you're still going to lose to the stronger champion, and that's the counter pick. And money buying decks. Yeah, that's why playtesting isn't usually done with real decks. It's done with sideboard. Just fake cards, proxies. No point in owning all the cards. Why? Just proxy it. When you're just playing for fun to practice. Though you do need those, you will need those decks if you decide, I think this deck is the best one to beat the meta. Now you're going to drop $700. I don't know what the current cost of a modern format is, but it used to be $500 to $700. If you're complaining about what it takes to do Pro Tour Magic. So the problem isn't what it takes to do Pro Tour Magic, it's that opportunity isn't available to everybody, Goofball. It's frustrating to want to do it and not have the opportunity to do it. If you don't have a team of players, if you don't have a shop that has a dedicated team of players that are all participating in PTQs and GPs, you're not going to be able to do it at home alone. And I let that fish get away. That's frustrating. Whether or not and you're right. Yeah, don't go play competitive. Don't go play competitive without, assume you're going to lose. You're right. I agree with you there. But it is frustrating. You can't deny the frustration of it. It's gotten easier nowadays, I assume, because of online play is so much bigger. I'm old. My last time on a GP was... Or, play... The one thing I'd still do Pro Tour, play Limited. And then you wipe all that shit out, and that's why Limited's the best. But even Limited needs practice. But luckily we have the online resources now today for Limited. You don't need much more than what's available. Frogs get Pike, Burbot. I mean, the just don't do it argument is just shitty to those that would like to have an opportunity to participate but don't live in fucking Grand Rapids or Chicago or Detroit. And if you look at where the majority of pros came from, I'm not super familiar with today. But if you look at a majority of where a lot of pros come from, it's a city where they have the resources and the people to play with. That sucks. That's sad. Where do you live, Goofball? Near Denver, yeah. See, that helps. That helps a lot. It was 3 hours for me to compete in GPs and PTQs. And I actually drove 8 hours to do one in Georgia. No, where was that? Maybe it was Georgia. I think a few of the guys that I ended up starting a small group where we played tournaments and judged tournaments out of my motorcycle shop. I think one of them ended up getting pro points. way to check. That's not how it's spelled. And the other one writes for some Magic magazine now. Those that can't do teach. I mean, you could, though. You clearly have the resources available, that the things that I'm talking about that aren't available to the average Joe. A kid like me that grew up in a town of 1,500 people without... I had to drive 25 minutes just to play cards. If you're driven enough, you'll get there. It's certainly not accessible, very easily accessible, though, to the average Magic the Gathering player. Yeah, 25 minutes for me is 40 miles. It's not for you guys, I know. We have this thing called no traffic. Are GPs dead? It was I'll tell you what, all my play of Grand Prix, I started young too, but all my play of Grand Prix, I used to play back in the day when release events were like a statewide thing. It wasn't every shop got pre-release cards, or pre-release events were like a statewide thing. All of that shit helped me a lot when I got to Twitch though, because it was the same kind of shit, the same deal of cliques of streamers. If you're not in one, you're outside. You're not invited to events, to parties, to sponsors, like all that shit. It set me up very well to come to Twitch and be like, yeah, I've been here, done this. Killed him in April. Oh, is it just COVID killed him? Yeah, okay. They're not dead. I was worried for a minute they just were eliminating them. That would be sad. I mean, fun to go to at least once. I wouldn't overinvest, but fun to go to. Fun to see. Hundreds of Magic players, or games of Magic going on at once in one room. It's fun. I wonder if Star City ever got remodeled, because that place was a fucking dump. We were stretched out into rooms. One time I had to play in a Taco Bell across the street. I don't actually remember if it was a Taco Bell, but it was some restaurant across the street. They got permission to let us have a few games over there because they ran out of fucking space. Was it not Star City? Oh no, yeah, they used to be in Chicago. Yeah. I'm looking at all these records. They've moved now, huh? Trying to remember what the name of the place in Detroit was that was where all the big events were. Yeah, but looking at this list, it's 2008 for these Star City events in Chicago. It's probably not even the same card shop in Detroit anymore. It's probably gone. They had events in Chicago and rented a building. Oh. Never realized that's how that was happening. It was a shithole. And like, Magic events in general, stinky nerds, right? Cons too. But there was like, it felt like there was years of Magic events hosted in this shithole that had just really soaked into the floorboards, man. It was actually just because it was the only one I did PTQs and GPs at that wasn't like a big room. It was like, it felt like a card shop. There's a lot of small rooms connected together. Please stop messaging me, strangers. I don't want to talk. I'm just gonna start asking them all ASL. Alright, must be someone from chat just being a funny. Magic fests. Are you sending me some smelt? You don't want them? Are they dead? People use ASL anymore? I doubt it. It wasn't looked at as creepy then. Now it's creepy. Yeah, the casual magic is taking over, Goofball. Which I think is in part to what I was talking about, though. It was very hard to take competitive to any level but beyond FNM. But I'm with you. I think EDH is fucking dumb. The whole concept of it is dumb. Sorry. I just hate EDH. Something has replaced ASL. You're like, where are you from? How old are you? Thank you, Bad Juju. I will use your smell wisely. My little brother plays a ton of EDH, and it's funny listening to him talk about it, because, like, you can't build a deck that's too good, or everyone attack picks on you and kills you first. And you can't build a deck that's too annoying, same reason. I never did a lot of casual Magic, though. It just never was for me. If there's not, it's same goes even like my games. If I'm gonna play a competitive game, I'm 100% going to play it in the most competitive format that exists. I can't help it. You want to put money on the line? Let's go. I'm in. I love Limited, man. I really wish I had a good place to play Limited. I don't know when I'd ever have time for it, but like I really wish. In the back of my brain, I was like, I wish I could play some limited. Yeah, that's the best part about EDH is EDH is devolving into exactly what it was created to to be against, right? The EDH was supposed to be an excuse to play all these cards that you didn't have a format to play them in. A way to use all these cards that aren't good in constructed formats. And you don't have to spend a small fortune on cards. Oh wait, this is competitive gaming? Let me figure out how to meta the fuck out of this thing and make it exactly what we didn't want it to be. I mean, created and why it became massively popular are, I guess, two different things that I should have clarified, Goofball. Sorry that you were there on the day God created EDH, but the reason all of my friends got into it was the fact that you can just play with all these cards that you wouldn't normally get to play with. It's so cool. And all these combos that don't work in a constructed format because they take 38 turns now exist in EDH. Oops, that's too heavy for that. Card price is a whole nother wild one. I mean, look at the Pokemon hype. What is the deal, man? No one's even playing that damn game. Is it true that, who is it that rates cards? I can't remember off the top of my head right now. Is it true that the price of getting a card rated now is like absolutely through the moon? A lot of people play Pokemon. It's by far a bigger collector game than a played game. By far. Pack openings everywhere. My daughter wants Pokemon cards simply because the YouTubers that were doing toy openings are now doing pack openings. People want to just see those alternate art shinies. PSA, yeah. It takes 6 months to a year to get a card back? Yeah, that's crazy, dude. Yeah, there hasn't been a new card game, has there? They've all been digital, right? I remember back in the day reading my scries and like whatever the other ones were, and the list of the most popular card games and things like Overpower and Star Wars and. But there hasn't been like a new big one, right? There hasn't been a new competitor to Pokemon and Magic, really, right? No one that's been in the top. MetaZoo is a new one, is it? Never heard of it. Sounds like a good, appropriate name. Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Was one that. There was always a game, but back in the day, there was always a game that would take the #1 spot for Magic for a few months, like Yu-Gi-Oh! Or Pokemon, and maybe it was a year. I'm old now, but. And then they would slowly drop off to. I mean, you got to think about how long Magic's been around. There were so many. I can't even begin to remember the number of TCGs I played over the years. But that was always Magic's big claim, even back before all of you even knew it existed, was, you know, that they continued to remain like a top 3 TCG through all of these other hype one-ofs that appeared and died. I mean, I started playing Ice Age. And you know why I started playing Magic the Gathering? Because they were out of the TCG I was looking for. Used to go into a gas station or a party store, and there'd be 7 different TCGs for sale in the party store. I actually thought Overpower was pretty sweet. It was X-Men. Pretty sweet game to play. But I was a kid, so it probably wouldn't hold up. But I liked playing it when I was a kid. Let's oversaturate them. I mean, yeah, look what they did to sports cards. They did that before that then, but... And I don't know that it was necessarily a bad thing, Goofball. I thought it was interesting. As a kid growing up in it, I enjoyed like having the options to play different TCGs. But I just don't see it as much anymore. People have been playing Magic and Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! For fucking 2 decades. I have literally not had anyone tell me about a new card game they're playing. And I have a teenage brother, nerdy brother, who's frequently... Yeah, it's just digital versions, right? It's fun to watch my teenage brother get into the things that I did 10, 20 years ago, like D&D and Magic and Minecraft. I guess the price of cards has probably gone up significantly too. What's a pack cost nowadays? Because that was the thing as a kid. Like, we didn't mind getting into a new TCG because you just bought cards. Weren't that expensive. We were paying like, I don't remember, less than $3. Pokemon's actually getting gouged now, right? Yeah, there was a DBZ game that was kind of popular for a little bit. There was a Digimon game. That one was never very popular, sadly. Digimon. Where the hell do you live that magic is $15 a pack? New Zealand. Whoa, crazy. Yeah, when I was a kid, I think it was like $2.49, I want to say. It went up to like $2.89. I remember being upset about it. I remember being upset that it got really close to $3. I don't remember what they were when we sold them. But Wizards made a rule that like you have to be more than a gas station to sell magic cards. So then you got third-party distributors who sell them to you pretty close to what Wizards will sell them to you, but with a tiny markup. That was the case. They may have found a way around that now too. $25 to get into a draft. That's crazy money. It was 12 something to draft. And that was with a pack for the pot or for the pool, right? Yeah, Pokemon feels like it's become a gotcha. Like it's not a game, just a gotcha. Like as far as they quit distributing straight to stores, you have to go to distribute now today. I figured they were headed in a direction like that. Will they still let like anyone judge Goofball? Because that was a cool change for us small town folks that we could set up a place to judge and do DCI events. Wow, that thing got hit fast. Dude, like 5 years ago, my mom gave me a pack of Mirage, and like I was like, Mom, I don't even want to open this. I'll just keep it. And she's like, No, 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 you gotta open it. And she was like adamant that I had to open it. I was very upset about it, but I did pull a Sliver Queen, so I think that was Mirage. Yeah, Mirage. Tempest. 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 I'm old, chat. Tempest. Stronghold. Stronghold? Stronghold. Old and smelly. Yeah, the game has gotten consistently weaker. Which is fun to see how people still manage to put together such crazy power. They still have their blocks that end up really strong. $6.50, okay. That's if you're buying a box, which is at a discounted rate. Usually, not a ton anymore. It used to be a lot better discounted rate. But resellers, it's so easy for anybody to become a reseller now, so it's understandable. Prices get more on the nose. My mom bought a card and comic shop when we were kids, thinking we were going to open one. Oh shit, I didn't realize I got so many. Thank you guys. I would have killed to make $10 on a box. Competing with online retailers, you're not making shit. My family still runs an online business. We make $10 on a $300 part. Just gotta sell thousands of them. It's the only way to make a living online. But yeah, making $10 on a box for someone whose whole goal is walk in and over the counter, there's no way to survive on that, you know? No way. Even if you're the only employee, you own it, operate it, all that. I really, really want to open a little hobby shop arcade in my town, just for fun. Not to make any money, just because this town deserves something fun. I got a friend who's got like a real good connection and collection of arcade games that he leases out dirt cheap. Open a titty bar arcade. No, I have a kid. It's for the kids, man. Code Red, yeah. 2 liter. I haven't bought a 2 liter in years. I don't think my daughter's big into titties. But you know, maybe in a few years. Oh, you can't use them yet. Oh, sweet. Yeah, my friend's opened like 3 small arcades around here. It's really cool. And he just does I think it's gone up to $10 to play all day. It was 5. I think it's gone up to $10 to play all day. It's awesome, man. Go in there for 3 hours and only spend $10 to play all the great classics. Can't enjoy arcades? I can. That's how I got here. Actually, that man and his arcade machines is how I ended up here. Some low overhead. I mean, yeah, he gets a decent turnaround. I mean, hunched over short machines. Ah. But he's not making a fortune or anything like that. He always says his retirement's in the machines themselves. Because he's up to hundreds of them. They're still not worth a fortune, though. Even the, like, sought-after ones aren't worth a fortune. Yeah, that's the one joy about living in somewhere like here and not outside Denver, right? You can still buy a commercial building here for, you know, there's one for sale in my town right now for like 120 grand. and decent. It's not huge or anything, but like 1,200 square foot. We don't have $1 million commercial real estate. You gotta like that's how he does it. He buys his real estate and owns his real estate, not renting at $2,000 a month. You wouldn't be able to do it, right? Yeah, that is high, bad. It's weird because it's such a popular technique in America. Yeah, I bet you could rent on my main street in my town for like 800 bucks a month. I'm guessing it's gone up significantly the last couple of years because everything went crazy. These have drifted too far to the left, I think. Shiners and Emerald. We didn't use a lot of minnows growing up. They were expensive. There's so much money now, dude. It's bonkers. Are you still catching out here, Prop? I'll get you back with some lures, Bad. I'm getting my lure crafting there. Almost perfect. That's awesome, Lacquer. Congrats, man. I'd love to do it someday. That's a Xander, isn't it? Damn, I thought it was going to be a monster char again. This fish sucks. I'm still waiting for the surprise sturgeon. This one's catching a lot of small ones. They're not terrible money either. The big ones, Bad. I only had like 6 big ones yesterday. It was like $100. The like 100-gram plus ones. And there's some orders for them here too. Pick your next lake. Get a bait bucket. Fish smelt on Ladoga. Yeah, send them to me. Together we'll be rich. We'll conquer the world. I don't think these are even worth that much. Thought somebody got a huge one. You're not buying a bait bucket, lunatic. Oh, really? They're making a second lake of this where we get to go out in the open water. Right now, see the buoys? It's blocked off, but they're making a second one where we get to go out in it. I'm excited for it. It's an amazingly beautiful lake. I think this scenery here is actually like... I might be wrong, but I swear I Googled it once, and this lighthouse is actually sort of legit. me Google it again. Ladoga Lighthouse. Maybe not. Nope. I made that up in my head. Yeah, I'm excited to use my cockchafers. Be hard to. Uh-oh. I thought it was a sturgeon for a second. It's a beautiful lake, though. And massive. 12th largest lake. Is it just a Xander? Yeah. 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 It ain't that big. We already pulled drag. Fish, man. Sometimes they're just crazy strong. There is a lighthouse, but it's not that one, Brop, right? It doesn't. It's not a set atop an island. It is white and red, but not set atop an island all cool like that. Yeah, no, it's a lighthouse. It's just not an island lighthouse. I could have swore I had Googled and saw an island lighthouse before. I probably just got a picture of Russian fishing and didn't realize it. It's probably a Russian fishing screenshot. Ooh, I got 2 cockchafers there. Big money. Actually, I can trade you some cockchafers. You keep reeling me in smelt. Bad juju. My energy is super low. I think this rod will still make it close enough. Maybe mole crickets? I don't have those yet. I don't know if I ever get those. Maybe that's at 100. Excuse me, perch. Fuck off. My smelt. Uh-oh, I'm using him faster than you can catch him. Oh, it is on an island. Oh, that's cool. They'll cut it for a beluga, not a Kaluga, but they'll cut it for a beluga. Remember, the majority of belugas aren't 200 kilos. Mine Arga landed a 4. Though I will say I chased mine, but I also fought mine in the open river. You just gotta find the spots that aren't gonna run them out of the bounds. Is the big thing to sturgeon fighting. Period. If you try to cast into the open waters like out here, this is fucking deadly if they go right. My biggest beluga is actually on a snatcher. That's cool. I know that somebody told me the devs have said they're like afraid to copy too close to real for some reason. I'm not sure. Like, there's no law against that, is there? Maybe in Russia. But it's weird to think they couldn't make a video game version of... I guess GTA hasn't done like real cities either, have they? Not exactly. Or have they started using actual buildings and stuff? Yeah, it's definitely based off of the real Ladoga. And I had heard recently that the game is supposed to set place in like the 80s, which is why everything's harder to get. Every shop doesn't have everything, and there's a limited supply and stuff like that. And everything looks a little outdated. The lakes are more secluded and stuff like that, you know? I don't know if there are patents on iconic buildings as far as making a video game version of them, right? Yeah, I'm not sure. Or natural landscape, right? Like, can you just throw Mount Rushmore in your game? Why did I pick the nastiest monument? Putin has a house on one of those islands. That's funny. I didn't mean it in that way. I just meant laws are different in different countries, not Russia's crazy strict or anything. Just laws vary. Fuck, a lot of these fishing rules in this are less strict, or yeah, less strict than they are in America. Yeah, I'd assume that there's probably some leg there, Jasky. I don't know if you'd assume there'd be a precedent set by now, though. But I remember someone telling me once that the devs had said they weren't gonna direct copy for legal reasons. That sounds untrue. Twisted. But the internet does come up with some real cool stories. And you're like, man, that'd be tight. I'll wait on this one. That would be sweet. Did Assassin's Creed use
Notre Dame though? Like an actual, is that part of it true? Because that would be kind of to the point still. They did. Interesting. Because Notre Dame you'd think would be pretty protected. I wonder if they had to pay to use it. It's kind of like a very infamous building. I guess famous, but in my mind, infamous. Remember, God gave us balls. How much can we really respect him? God, the energy drain on these big poles, man, is just bonkers. This fish doesn't want to swim. Pulling in a log. Is often used to store buildings. So there we go. Wonder if they're paying licensing. Or getting the okay. Because those aren't even American buildings. Xander, just... Oh, is that a biggin? No. After a certain time in the public domain. Is all classical music public domain? I'm not a classical guy. There's not like a great grandkid who's collecting them big royalty checks. Recordings are still protected. Oh, right. Re-recordings and... Right. Can produce your own version. So you could have a Beethoven cover band. The sickest Beethoven cover band. Or you could call it an orchestra, I guess, if you want to get fancy, Jasky. Are there no original copies of... Well, obviously not of it recorded. But of the music, are there original copies? There's got to be, right? Or do we have rewritten copies? Is it a manuscript when you get into orchestra? I was just thinking how many fucking... How big... a written version of a classical piece would be. Or referred to as manuscripts, okay. Are you into classical, Jesse, or is this just radio knowledge? Or just random knowledge? Partial to it, okay. This felt more like a dumb dog area. Though I don't know that he's actually into classical, but I know... He's classical adjacent.
And you could use Jasky's rendition if Jasky didn't like have it licensed, right? Is music done in that way? If I went on stage, performed a new song without it actually being recorded, is it mine? Is it the same as like an invention in that way? If I performed a new song on stage once, would I then own the rights to that song? Would I win in court? Probably. I don't know. Music lawyers, where you at? Is it intellectual property the minute you perform it? Or even if you had it written, I guess. Has this been done? Is there a precedent for this one? Where somebody stole somebody's song like overnight? When you can call it your work, yeah. With you when you wrote it has the rights to that music. Or could fight for the rights to that music, yeah. I'm out of the smelts. I mean, just rights in general, like copyrights in general and all that are a whole mess of confusion, eh? Yeah, songwriters get credit for the songs they write. They're not getting nothing. They're certainly not getting the lion's share or anything, but they're not getting nothing for writing songs. Yeah, even game dev stuff. There's a lot of different ways that game dev is done with music too. Some people get a revenue share of the product. Some people just get paid up front to make music. Some people get like a set number based on sales, you know, not rev share, but like on milestones. X dollars for this milestone, X dollars for this milestone. Some companies allow the artists or the musicians to sell the music to the game as a separate soundtrack. Some don't. It's a lot of rules on that. The contracts there are complicated and different for every game. And it's a complicated one, right? Because, like, you'd love a rev share of a game that's successful instead of just a paycheck up front, because the potential to do well is there, but you don't want to do rev share on a game that might flop. I have a lot of musician friends in the video game industry, and it's fun to see which ones do it which way. Well, there's no money in it, right, Jassy? The same, so like when we got sued by Orange County Choppers, which was why they dropped the lawsuit, because they were suing us for any money we made off of the logo via the sale of apparel and blah blah blah. And when we showed them, like, we've sold 4 t-shirts, who should we send a check to? They were like, never mind, it's not worth our time. I mean, you don't know that, Zev. You have no idea. You don't know his contract. But I will say, Danny B didn't do the music for any of Edmund's game after that, so you figure it out. Tommy, you came and stole my spot without even saying anything. Enjoy the messages, Tommy. Every single time one of us has caught a gray char, we've gotten 5 or 6 messages, so have fun. Don't tell them where our secret spot is. Oh, it didn't make global? I need someone else catching me bait fish. Yeah, Danny and I are friends in real life, so I wouldn't want to comment on the situation there too much because I don't want to get Danny in trouble under someone assuming that I know NDA information, right? That's the issue with that one. As much as I would love to make assumptions and debate that specific one with you, I'm not looking to put anyone into legal trouble, right? Yeah. Morning, Ian. It goes all right. I don't know that I'm actually making any money, but the fishing's been fun. Nice variety, cool fish I don't normally catch. Good conversation, that's always nice. But if you want to discuss specifically Ed, like, no one he's worked with except the racist has continued to work with him beyond one game. Oh, that's not true. I guess that one guy worked on him with, they worked on him with, or for Bumbo, huh? Not as successful games, though. No, I think some of the same devs worked with Bumbo that worked with Rebirth, right? And probably the same, he's up Ridiculon's ass, I think. I forgot he made Bumbo. Sounds a bit like yours. Yeah, dude, like the Ice Ice Baby. That's nothing like... I just buttoned my microphone into the... So did everyone? Yeah, whatever his name is. He's worked with that on a few projects, I guess. But Nicholas is notorious for the same thing, right? Taking advantage of the people they publish. Picking up games in distress and then treating them like trash and profiting off their game. Oh, End is not another one. Yeah. Go. Was Enda's not any good? I mean, I guess I like Super Meat Boy, but I'm not a big platformer guy. I did like Super Meat Boy though. Which is a rare thing for me to admit I enjoyed a platformer. They did that with a lot of lakes, yeah. Any lake that's calm, just perfect reflections. I gotta go sell fish, and I don't know that I have a boat ticket left. That's a perch? That's not a trophy though, is it? No. Close. Almost my third trophy perch of the day. The wind is really picked up out here. It's making casting awkward. I gotta go sell. Where's my boat? 2 hours. I should have bought the faster boat. Come on, baby. Oh, man, I just had a flashback to Rescuers. Put some 3X moonshine in it. Oh, there's that rock you were talking about. Put some 3X moonshine in there and zoom across the lake. Those were probably my favorite cartoons growing up. Rescuers and Rescuers Down Under. That wasn't even The Rock? Oh, alright. Oh, Fievel Goes West was a banger too. Were there more Fievels? There had to have been. Oh yeah, there was one where he was like, I don't remember. In the city? Maybe Fievel Goes West. It starts in the city. Then they go west. Hence the name. Was there another Fievel? American Tail. There's 2. Is that all? It's an order for a 5-kilogram char, boys. $412. Hey, I have these 3 lake trout. That's convenient. I have that Ladoga whitefish. That's convenient. So that's what, $100? Game time? Oh, I should just select it all. It's not great money, but not the worst. Yeah, these chars, wow, some of these suck, huh? A flag at $3 is pretty shit. Oh, but that gray is 111. I wonder if there's ever an order for him. Oh, those were just the char. I didn't even realize I was catching 3 types of them. Didn't even notice. Come on, we gotta get to the island before this boat ticket expires. Straight to VHS so you know it's good. What are you fishing with, Tommy? I'm fishing with smelt. Smelt daddy. Chat's keeping me stocked up on smelts. I'll also take your rough daddies. Nice frog. A 1, 2, 3 frog. My cars, because you're reckless? Wow. A rowboat that had a leak. Mine too. My mom and I would go out every night. Not every night, but it felt like every night as a kid. And we'd take a big flashlight and we'd row around the lake, collecting turtles and putting them right in the boat with us because it leaked so bad. And yeah, we just threw the fish in the boat with us. What was this fish thinking? I need you to put the hustle into the smelt grind, son. We also, there was this part of the lake where they had redone the highway next to the lake and dumped a bunch of concrete and shit into the lake when they were doing it because it was done back in the day before rules existed. So there was like this weird like submarine hatch laying on the bottom of the lake, and my mom would always row over it and tell me she was going to jump in and open it up and see if it drained the lake. And I'd be terrified and screaming and yelling, "No, Mom, no!" I wonder if that's still there. I really should go investigate now that I have my own boat and an adult. My mom was quite amazing. She certainly knew how to have fun with us kids. As much as you've heard me, you know, maybe badmouth some things she's done, when it came to fun time, she was top tier. I should go drain the lake myself. I should. Your mom's very anti-fun? Is she responsible, though? Because my mom was very anti-responsible. She got us a PlayStation and an N64 one Christmas for me and my brother. Greatest Christmas of all time. And then the power went off like a day later. Because she didn't pay the power bill. At least it was a good Christmas. It was less exciting once you couldn't play the Nintendo and the PlayStation. But and even like I was saying the other day, we drove a station wagon that didn't have reverse, and like it was embarrassing as hell, but it was also hilarious because a lot of the times we were off-roading in a station wagon. We used to go to this, it was like this public camp near us, but the roads, because it was public, it was always thrashed. And my mom would fucking let us all get in the back of that station wagon while she ripped down this hill through the woods, banging us off the ceiling. We loved it. Beating the hell out of that piece of shit car. My older brother was always the directions giver. My mom was never great with directions, and my brother was always really good with it. Plus, he was tech savvy, so MapQuest and things like that. I remember we were trying to get somewhere one night, and my brother fell asleep, so he wasn't actively giving her directions. And the road came to what looked like a four-way, and I yelled, "Mom, the stop sign!" She ran the stop sign. Turns out it wasn't a four-way. It was the entrance, or it was the exit to a bank. So we hit the speed bump on the exit to the bank at like 50 miles an hour in that station wagon. And then I thought for sure we were going to roll that car. It was great. Good night. One to remember. My mom still drives like a fucking lunatic. 65 years old. My brother has that app where you can like track people's traffic violations and things like that. And he's always watching mom with her 75 speedings a week and night, bro. No, I'm gonna leave this one out. Throw a roach down there and see what happens. That didn't seem like it cast far enough. Those charges don't move, man. I don't know for sure this is a char, but if I had to guess, they just don't move. They just pick your bait up and sit there with it. It's not. It's a fucking roach. Or is that a bream? It's a fucking roach. I guess there's roach down there. Maybe it'll work as bait. How's Final Fantasy, Tommy? Think it's your final one? It's good. It's very Final Fantasy. If roach worked as bait, would they be hanging out with the char? Yeah, bro. In like IRL. Yeah. I mean, you could fish with a baby bass and catch big bass, right? But you could also fish with that baby bass and catch pike in the same location. If you're fishing with a small version, like in real life, the big versions of fish will hang out together because they know they're safe, not going to get eaten by one another. And the babies of the versions will hang out with one another because same deal, they're all hiding from the big versions together. But you'll frequently be fishing and find a lot of predators hanging out together. Yeah, I'm using a 100-gram roach, right? That was a 500-gram roach I caught down there. This game does that a little poorly, where you'll catch a tiny predator, right, where you just caught big predators. That's pretty unlikely. Got him. You caught a ton of roach down there, did you? I wish I could cast just a little bit further. As soon as I get this level, I'll put points in my carp rod. I don't think I'm quite making it still with the one rod. Were you clipping or just throwing? I'm clipping at about 30, Tommy. Somewhere in there. I measured it a little bit with my boat, or attempted to. What were you clipping at, bro? I always get scared of clips because I don't trust the line to fall straight down. I'm afraid it's going to pendulum in on me. You went to 33. Yeah, I think it might go up a little. This one especially seems like it's getting really close. Though one of them I was casting over, you could tell by the line angle too a little bit what depth it's sitting at. Get out my protractor. Yeah, I can't cast far. I would like to fish from further up because it would be easier, but yeah, I can't cast far enough, damn it. I used to always bump with Y, like bump the reels like this, but I've been losing a lot of fish doing this lately. I'll hit Y on it and then get a fish lost message as if I interacted with the fish and it still didn't run away. What'd you do to my fish, Tommy? It was fine before. It's actually, I just ran out of smelt. That's the reel. I need to go catch more smelt. Wait. Oh, those are frogs. I wonder if the char would eat a frog. I'll try him tonight. I know the burbot will eat him. Nice frog. Yeah, I've been opening my bail and checking them. That's how I've been telling if I have a fish or not. The char really don't move. And with the bait fish, I don't even bother tightening them back up. I just leave them slack. I think the burbot are all up and down this hole, it feels like. Well, that thing says it's throwing that far. I didn't hit its clip. Yeah, that's the one thing I hate about this place. All the deep water is so far away. Maybe I'll reel one of these in and jig. Is this slowed down for you too, Tom? Why do I keep randomly calling you Tom? I don't like it. Thomas. Devs are on to my spot. Moving my fish. I'm good on the frogs. You're catching a ton of frogs, but I'm good on frogs now. I'm loaded out on frogs. Thank you. If I start hammering them tonight, I might change my mind. The smelt, though. I'll take smelt till the day I die. And rough daddies. It is like the middle of the day, sunny. Usually the worst fishing everywhere. A roach. Yeah, they did seem to really fire up right about now. Dude, yeah, tuba gets crazy warm. Oh man, he's got smelt now. He's smelt city. Oh, that's a roach. He's smelt city. That's a bleak. The roach gonna go? It's nibbling on my roach? Oh wait, that's not my roach. I was confused by a nibble. That's fucked up, man. Don't nibble a whole fish. Swallow it. What are you? A Vendace? Yeah, that one didn't go far enough. I didn't have the energy, I don't think. Or this weight's too light? Did I not swap this back? I didn't. I need to find some weights in between 15 and 50. Yeah, that hit the clip. I'm about to pee my pants, chat. Just wanted to let you know. It's stone bottom? I don't have all that shit, bro. I'm not a fancy lad like you. I got the sinkers. I got clay and green pear. And this cheap thing. These are what I've been using. Are you in the same spot I was, Ben? You're doing bobber though, right? I just pushed my clips up to 31, 32. I was using 30 though. .32 might overshoot. Nature fly. Have you? I thought about trying fly for smelt, man. Because it would reduce the number of fucking gibbles and stuff. Are you still getting gibbles and roaches on flies? I know flies occasionally pick that stuff up, but they feel like they really reduce the number. The quiver tip is adjusting the sensitivity of the tip of your rod. As far as I can tell, there's really no reason to not have your quiver tip set as sensitive as possible. I gotta pee really bad. There's a possibility, like in a really high current river where your weight rolls once in a while, that maybe you'd want to turn it a little stiffer, but I don't know. I want to know that stuff. Who's going? Occasional roach, not very much. No gibbles, yeah. Downtime or not really any downtime? So the roach went. It's gonna be a perch. Perch on a roach. Called it. You gotten a trophy smelt yet? You get that blue tag smelt, I'm gonna be real jealous. Damn, that thing just hit the water. By sensitive, you mean high weight or low weight? The lowest sensitivity. That's like the weight that's gonna get the tip to bend, I assume, is how that number is reading. Is what I run on everything always. Perch love minnows, man. It's the best way to catch a perch. My favorite's when you catch a perch smaller than the bait you have out there. Yeah, so the 14 gram, and I believe that what that's representing is 14 grams of weight will make the tip quiver. No, it's fine. It's not exactly the most obvious of things. They added it in one of the later patches that I've been playing. Like I said, I don't know how valuable it really is. But I do know if you have them turned up, you will not feel the small bites, especially if you're still fishing lower level stuff or if you want to go after bleaks and stuff like that. I feel like with bottom fishing though, it's just too rare or too likely that you're gonna get into something that's small. On the bridge, did it get stuck? Or did you get it through? Dragged right off, yeah. Big perch. That didn't seem like it went far enough. I know, I've caught 2 trophies tonight. One was right on the nose. Am I still holding it for some reason? I think so. Yeah. Should have sold it. It's just going bad in my inventory. You clipping all the way up, bad? Yeah, 17 centimeters. I was sad the wacky worm wasn't pulling in the smelt like it used to. Though I do feel like in this game, you can find a spot that's really active with live bait and then throw the spin lure there and it's not active with the same species. Flack, thank you for the host. Much appreciated, Maine. I mean, it's not teleskill. It's bobber. Bobber's all under one. Float fishing, and float fishing is amazingly good once you get sandwich baits. You can actually fish with 2 live baits at a time. Mush a night crawler with a. I'm doing all right, man. I'm addicted to this dumb fishing, you know, which is bad for my wallet, but good for my health. Are you on the dad craft? You back at the dad? The dads are back? Y'all need to have kids already. Stop false dadding me. Maybe you could just adopt one together? Like the dad craft crew adopts a child? I'd watch that series. Like shared custody amongst 10 of you or something. That kid will be fine. An Always Sunny episode. If they had actual dad energy, none of them would want to stream. Just saying. They'd be too fucking tired. That was the plot for BoJack's Sister. It's already been done. Alright, set the fucking rod down. Thank you. I'm gonna reel this one in, actually. We're gonna throw a frog on this one. Just out of curiosity. That fish will stay on there, I'm sure. He ain't going nowhere. Curiosity killed the frog, as they always say. The old saying goes. Damn perch. Yeah, the frogs are lighter. Oh no, those frogs are heavy. Just kidding. I was gonna say I could use a heavier weight, but those frogs weigh more than the smelt do. That one didn't go very far at all. Frogs have a built-in yeet bonus? I hope that's true. They leap as you cast them. This is a Xander, I think, by the way it's moving. It's only half the saying, by the way. I don't know that I want to know the other half. That sounds dangerous. No, it's a char. They're still out there, Tommy. Ooh, it's a red char. That looks... Chat, what color is this? Is that green? Like a brownie green? Alright. Chat he likes to tell me that all my colors are wrong. Yellow, yellow, yellow. Other yellow. Yeah, the bottom was red. Or orange. Aww. No, I was just asking why that red jar was green. More green than red. Not gonna, again, comment on the fact that this is yellow. To me.
To my special eyes.
Is that frog kicking at the end of my hook? Or is something biting it? I did get a weekly. I have the USA weekly now for... Gray Char. I got on the Global Weekly, I think, for Gray Char too, which is why I got so many fucking messages earlier for a fish. Yeah, second. Just missed first. First could have got me some money. Prop snuck in and took third right there with me. Good he didn't throw a weird bait on like I did. I threw rough on. I think these frogs just kick too much. Almost hit him with a shamer. I'm just colorblind, but I don't like to admit it. It's not even that. It's that to me it's yellow, and like no matter how many times someone tells me it's another color, it's weird because I just see it as yellow, right? It doesn't matter if you tell me it's green. My stupid eyes are like, no, dude, that's yellow. I'm gonna guess the frogs are just gonna get me burbot, but. What kind of dumb fish is like, hey, there's a frog 36 feet under the water. I'm going to eat it. It's got to be a trap. It didn't look like a burbot. It's a perch. Frogs die and float to the bottom. They do die. They do float. You were right. But floating to the bottom. Oh, that's true. They do winter in the mud. I don't know about 25 meters deep or whatever, but... That's a type of color blindness, Puddle. That's exactly what I have. As a type of color blindness where you see colors slightly different shades. Colorblind doesn't just mean I can't see color at all. It means that certain colors may be perceived wrong. Most men have some type of red blind red-green color blindness. It's pretty common. I think most is an exaggeration, but it's very common in men. That's what I'm trying to say. Who might have news? Jassy, who you have a news for? Oh, the person who's colorblind. Yeah. You are actually. It's just people hear the words colorblind and assume that means you can't see color. And that's just not true. There are times where colorblindness is still a huge issue even if you can see. Like, I can define every color if you hold it up in front of me. And even this yellow, possibly, held it up on like, in front of a white wall, I could tell you it was green. But the fact that it's over another color, maybe, yeah, like, it does change shades for me, you know? It is kind of translucent, though, isn't it? But, like, Isaac, they had these little red outlines to show you where a door was, and I could never see it. Chat would yell at me, it's right there, and I'd go, I don't know what you're talking about, I can't fucking see it. This dude's done lost his mind. Wrong chat, it seems. He mentioned color blindness. I think the dude just lost his mind. I need to go smelt fishing. I don't know the exact flavor of colorblind I am. My daughter and I did some color blindness tests the other day, and I was just too mad that she could see colors I couldn't. Stop using colors, yeah. I don't. That's why I don't play with colorblind modes either. I just learned to adjust to my color blindness for things because otherwise it's confusing with callouts and stuff like that. Soon she'll be taller than me too? No. According to the doctor, no. She will not be. She will be about her a little bit taller than her mother, but not taller than me. I don't know that I have much of an issue outdoors though. I mean, it's less frequent that I'm outdoors. And like, hey man, that's red, and someone's like, no dog, that's purple. It's just not a common occurrence in my day-to-day life like it is with gaming. The vibrancy, maybe. It's weird because, like I said, it's the only way I know how to see. I don't feel like it's changed in my life, and nobody ever recognized it in me growing up, right? So it's not. It's really just become a big thing since Twitch because there's so many people here to be like, no, Richard. Yeah, Grandpa was a dog. Legitimately, he could not see any color. And like, we did the card test and everything. We had like a whole talk about it because we were talking about color blindness in school. And we did like literal flashcards of colors, and Grandpa, he could get some of them. Like I said, he could figure out, he would tell us that he could see the different shades, like the way it would be darker or lighter, because I mean, he can still see shades of black and white, right? So just like a black and white movie, you can still kind of discern the things that, what colors things should be, right? Or at least know it's a dark color. So you'd usually just get, like with dark things, it'd be a blue, a red, a purple. With lighter things, a green, a yellow, whatever else there is, a pink. He bought pink blue jeans once because he thought they were light blue, but they were pink, and my grandpa wasn't, you know, not the kind of guy to wear pink pants. Well, he was, but not intentionally. I don't think we're actually certain with animals. Like, we have a pretty good understanding, but again, because I know there's a big debate with deer and seeing light and stuff like that, the same as we do. And seeing colors the same as we do. But maybe it's just old men bickering. I don't have enough bobber rods. You think it was that? I mean, I bet it was impressive, but when I watch something in black and white, I don't feel like I'm really missing out on much. I guess there would be certain scenes in movies, like Avatar or something, where you'd be like, yeah, that color added a lot to my experience. I guess they were probably like a salmon color. Gene, and it was in his later years when that stuff was getting more common. I had a pair of salmon jeans. I might still have them. I never throw anything away. Clothes last me an eternity. So stock depends on the lake you're at, Elbow. And no, I think everything technically can be in stock everywhere, but it's unlikely that a lot of things will ever be stock in, or some things will be in stock in certain stores. Yeah, so. But stock varies lake to lake. The funny part was he was an excellent marksman. I have all his marksman medals from the Navy. And then my scoutmaster was doing this big black powder event. And my grandpa went, oh, fuck you. My grandpa went out, bought a gun, shot it once, and then went to this black powder event and won it. And he hadn't shot in like 15 years. He won a gun at the event and then went out, and my grandma said, well, since you're shooting again, I really want a deer hide. My grandma was huge into Native American culture. And he went out one day hunting, shot a deer with that gun, and then never shot again. He was a hell of a shot. Black powder is a really weird game too, because it's not just accuracy. You actually have to like play with your load. But you get into like adjusting the amount of powder that's in the gun for the shot you want to make, which is cool. That hurt was the black powder? Yeah, it was probably just a huge load. You got blasted with a huge load, probably, Zeb. Man, the fly's bad, Juju. It seems like it was the play. I should have tried it. I almost did last night, too. I can talk about huge loads all I want. It's my house. You're in my house. Right there. Might I have a fish, sir? Are you still here, Juju? I'm wondering if you were fishing deeper in this shit. I kept getting snagged in there. I'm afraid to put a telestick in there. You ran out of cast line, had a bunch of flies, just made the swap? Yeah. It is frequently how I find out baits work. Oh, fuck, that's a frog, I bet. Maybe if it's a frog, it's a hog. It's a hog frog. Not a hog, just a frog. Everyone's gonna show up and kill his frogging spot. I can't stay in the smelt though. Damn smelt go like hotcakes. Maybe I need to take the leader off this. Well, the bobber's been going. I'm just impatient. I don't like when people say 3D blank. I have checked out War Tales. I was thinking about playing it tonight, but my fishing's been pretty good. It looks, the concept's cool, but it looks very generic. Like it's going to be a 3D Battle Brothers without the flavor of Battle Brothers. Because what made Battle Brothers special isn't just its mechanics. Had very good randomized events, very good flavor text. So I'm gonna try it for sure, but I do not have high hopes for it because it looks very generic. And it's $30 fucking for early access. They aren't giving much of an early access discount. Is that a frog? It doesn't have random events. Yeah, see. So yeah, really hate when games just get instantly labeled. It's a 3D Battle Brothers. No, it's not. Clearly not, because that's a huge part of Battle Brothers. Fixed quests, yeah. So I actually may not try it now that you told me that. Because fixed quests is incredibly off-putting. Oh, these aren't real color blindness tests. These are dumb. Those aren't real. Those are intentionally supposed to be misleading. That has nothing to do with seeing colors weird, dude. That's all. The entire internet debated what color that trash can was. Oh, that's specifically your friend's trash can? That trash can's green, by the way. In case you're wondering. Teal, yeah, which is green. It's green dominant, though. Of a blue-green, it's more green than blue. I would say it's green-blue, not blue-green. Whatever that is. Aqua? I think I do pretty good with greens and blues, though. I don't do good with greens and reds, but I think greens and blues. I do really bad with purple. Reds and purples, I'm really bad at. My daughter's a little artophobe. Artso. So, like, what the fuck? How did my bobber end up? You can't let these bobbers down with those frogs, man. So, like, not only do I have to say purple, I have to get it fucking violet or... Well, yeah, that again sounds more like my entire life of color blindness until you recognize that it's just some weird form of red-green colorblind or something. Yeah, it's underwater when I pulled, but not gonna count. Oh, you got snagged. What color is this pedal? Don't tell him, chat. Lime green. Alright, well, we don't share the same color blindness. Because that's yellow. But there are like 9 million versions. Lacquer had a really good link last night for showing all the different ways color blindness affects people. What colors will look like to someone who's colorblind. Not just a test, but like showing examples of this is what a color will look like to a colorblind person. Stop making fun of him for saying it's yellow. Yeah, that's yellow too. That's also yellow. It did not stop. It did not say stop mocking you anywhere on that page. I mean it did though, Lacquer. You just had to read the fine print. You don't even need a ground bait for frogs. If you really want to catch frogs, topwater is just better. You can get them on bottom rods, though. Come to Papa. Swing that smelt. Round she goes. Where it stops, nobody knows. Where is it? It's an ugly yellow. I don't agree with you. I hate it. I wish it was green. Yellow is a weird color for energy. Yellow is the color of my energy. I'm gonna miss a frog. Gata! This wasn't the right pole. But there was a fish on it. I put my back into that one. My daughter made me do the rudest color blindness test the other day where it was like, find the number inside the circle thing, you know? Those are pretty common. But what they did was they made it so colorblind people could find the wrong number in the circle. Oblique. So then Alice kept asking me what number it is, and I'd be like, oh, that's easy. It's 6. No, Dad, it's 26, you fool. Yeah, it was tough to find what kind, and to show that people with color blindness wouldn't see this number. I'm not getting any smell that I can actually make in the bait, and I'm sad about it. God, that's such an ugly colored yellow on that page lacquer. It's a lot darker on that page than what's in the game, but it's such an ugly fucking color yellow. Yeah, it's the same. I know. I'm just commenting on it's an ugly yellow. Is that a giant frog? Nope, they're still small. Dickromancy. I'll raise your dick from the dead. It will rise again. I guess I'll permit you for a shoe picture. That's not you. Yeah, that's the color I see. It's still a little darker, but it's pretty close. But now we're getting into monitor issue, probably. The right shoe is green and the left shoe is yellow. So that's a confusing image you sent me. But I've been this way long enough to know those are both probably some shade of lime green. Picked up the wrong pole again. As moderate yellow, yeah. That was what someone else said last night too. And I think it is just because it's a very yellow-based green, I'd assume, Jesse. Which is why I see it so yellow. It's obviously not a straight green or I'd be able to identify it, right? I can see all these greens in front of me. You got like 3 shades of green in front of me, right? More than that. I'm sure if you got into the shading of the tree and stuff, but just the obvious super light green, little bit lighter, darker. It does turn yellow. But for me, it just turns a more pure shade of yellow. Like I said, I described this. This for me is like a washed out yellow. It looks like it's faded. Strange old humans. Weirdly enough, these two yellows look very similar. The yellow in... trying to find one that lines up good. But the yellow in the middle of that leaf looks very, very samey to me. Not getting enough smelt. There was not a fish on there. Damn it. Yeah, buddy. Speed, lightning reflexes. The bobber does feel way better. I just only have one shitty telestick. So close to a level. Thought you got a bite. Guess I'm drunk. Stupid wind. Wait a minute. Is it the same color as that box that pops up on the right there? Because weirdly enough, that box on the right looks greener. That one's blue, but there was a box there for a second that was a yellowy green. Maybe y'all just broke my brain now. Colors. I don't even know how they work. I see trees of yellow. Oh, 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 oh. I've really been putting my back into these hook sets a little more. Giving them an actual physical hook set before I just lift. Come on, baby. Take it. I'm so hungry. I need to go eat. I don't want to take a break, though. The fishing's good. Yep. That's a miss. When the bobber leans like that, I always think they're on, and they're not. Why is it called Russian fishing? You're never going to believe why. It's fishing in Russia. Mind blown. I know. Oh, it's getting a bite. It's getting a bite. What? Hammer down! Yeah, buddy. No, you're not alone. Everybody thinks that, but it's just fishing in Russia. A real country with normal people who they don't all ride bears to work. Some of them probably don't even drink vodka. Their ducks even sound the same. There are bears in this game, because it's outside, though. I think that has less to do with Russia and more to do with it's a nature game. Oh, am I getting a smelt load? Come on, baby. Oh. Oh. Is that a smelt? It'd be a hog. Ain't a smelt. Yeah. Keep them coming. Smelt me. Tommy never sends me smelt, just pickles. That's not what I was looking for. You might actually buy the bait bucket. It's just worth it, dude. If you're going to continue to play, the progress is just worth it. What are you asking there, Lactor? A fishing and hunting game together? They just need to add... This game needs to combine with Tarkov. I want to be sitting here fishing, holding a gun, worried I'm about to get shot in the head, and have my fish stole. Motherfucker done stole my fish! Can you fish in DayZ? Are there hundreds of species to fish in DayZ? Because if so, I might start playing. Come on, baby! I was too slow, motherfucker! Nice trophy frog. The hog frog. Daisy has like 2 fish, not enough fish. Someone's fish got away? Oh, it did. Nobody shamed him. Look at that. Water body record frog. 2 water body records, my dude. Is it a real one? No, it's a USA one. #1 USA frog. The Fishing Guild does it again. Dominating America. I think I missed a fish while I was away. Is there a fish on there? That thing is just swimming really slow to the right. There has to be a fish on there. It's not anymore. I need the blue tag frog. Tommy's got a blue tag frog. I think it's like 260 grams. They can get almost 300 grams on Ladoga. You've got a #1 NA, you go #1 worldwide. It's the only logical next step. Now the real question is, do you smush that frog? Or do you sell it? Or do you mount it on your wall in your house? I think maybe you can only mount blue tags, I'm not sure. I don't even know how you mount a fish. Maybe it must be only blue tags then, huh? Or you just take it to your house. Have it put the lotion on its skin. What are you doing, Bobber? On the process, most fish mounting is actually just a painted fake fish. Old school fish mounting, you'd actually skin the fish and put the skin on a fake fish statue. But the problem with the skinning method is the minute a fish comes out of the water, it starts changing colors. Is that a fish on there? It's just freaking out. So if you want to, like, the best true to life example of the fish you caught, you have to take a shitload of pictures and then send it to a guy and he'll make up one. He'll make a fake one. That is the most common way to do it nowadays, especially since sport fishing has become the main attraction to fishing, not fishing for food. People do both, but when it comes to like big species of fish you would have mounted on your wall, most guys are throwing them back now. You're not keeping a 7-pound bass to eat it. Aw, did she? That's cute, Tech. Being that you're the 44 months. It's expensive, by the way. Grandma paid big bucks to get a small shark mounted. It's like by the inch. So a small shark would be hundreds of dollars. Maybe more. It usually has a base fee for up to like small amount of inches, like 16, 18 inches, and then like a lot of dollars per inch after that. Yeah, I know, Lacquer, but even like a 36-inch fish is hundreds of dollars. Well, yeah, babies exist, Lacquer. I know. There's a whole song about it. About a 1.5 foot long, 18 inches, yeah. So you're still a couple $100. Do you still have it? Blue cats, marlin, sailfish, thousands of dollars. It's hanging on the wall of your mom's. That's cute. What kind of shark is it? Do you know? My daughter desperately wants me to catch a fish for her bedroom wall, but I haven't caught any hogs to do so. Yeah, 34-inch walleye is probably 400, 500 bucks. I was gonna do my biggest pike just for Alice, but it wasn't that big, and I didn't want to spend the hundreds of dollars on a fish that's not that big. I have markers set in my head. If I hit fish big enough, I'll definitely do it, but I'll sell a kidneyed amount of fish if it's big enough. You don't know offhand? I'm upset. Your cute story about your baby shark. You mount every guppy you kill in your aquarium? That's freaky. I bought a squirrel mount at a garage sale and really wanted to use it, but never got around to it. The only like actual tanning and skinning I've done is a story that we don't talk about on Twitch anymore. Nice ripus. A 9-foot polar bear, that's amazing. I mean, if you're gonna kill it, you might as well mount it. My mom dated a guy who had a bearskin rug, and I thought it was super cool, so I wanted to sleep on it when we were having a sleepover at mom's boyfriend's house. Ugh. Anyway, and then I fucking pissed all over it in my sleep. I didn't get to sleep over at mom's boyfriend's house anymore. And he didn't last very long. I wonder if he still has that bear skin. I see him once in a while at the breakfast place. I'm gonna go make pasta, chat. I can use a slider rig. I've made progress in bobber fishing. Trophy smelt? That seems little for a trophy smelt. 2 trophies though, nice. Oh, Mine is not quite there. Too big to squish, though. I said I was gonna go make food after this cast. It'll never be. That was the perfect time to go. I had all my rods out of the water. Let's see if your smelt's bigger than mine. I do consider myself quite the smelter. Nope. Are you right at the trophy mark at 150? You might be. Is this a smelt? Yeah. Smelts are on fire all of a sudden for me. No, I'm gonna make pasta. With butter and Parmesan cheese. That's my go-to lazy man meal. This early in the morning? I live on a different schedule than normal human beings, so what you're calling early in the morning is the middle of my day. I mean, if you want to, breakfast is fine any time of the day, but oh my god, my stomach, grumbly. Chat doesn't have bait buckets. What? All right. I'm gonna go make food real quick. Enjoy the sweet sound of quack quack. I'll just bring you with me. You can just cook together. I mean, you can't see me cooking, but you can hear me. And you'll hear some good cooking. I mean, you're gonna learn a lot. Pasta. Put it in a pot. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna come back. Because we gotta wait for the water to boil. Then we gotta wait for the noodles to cook. There's plenty of time for running back and forth to fish. 3 flights of stairs. Eggs doesn't sound bad now either. About the same amount of time. I don't know if I have any bread though. Can't have eggs without toast. Chameleon. He did it. I think he just set the new record. Yeah. I think that might be the first of us to have a... No, he didn't. He missed it. I thought he had a first place record. I was gonna say, I think that'd be the first of us to have a first place record. But no, he missed it by 2 grams. Second place, though. A USA Absolute, yeah. For sure, I'm sure it is. Or I'd guess. Odds are pretty high. It's a USA Absolute when it's the number 2 worldwide for the water body. Oh, what's the biggest frog anywhere though? I don't know the global. Like, I'm looking at water body, but absolute. You mean a USA absolute frog? That's pretty impressive still. That'd be our first one of those for sure. See, I'm taking credit. It's one of ours, chat. We did that together. That's us. Fishing Guild. Someone pick up my rods. Pick them up. Pick them up. Like a like a ska band. Pick it up. Pick it up. Pick it up. Pick it up. Water's on the boil. That's certainly never going to be a disaster of overflowing on my stove. It's leg day. It's leg day. I'm too hungry for this. It is US Absolute. That's awesome, man. Congratulations. See, Chad, if you guys fish for bait for me, you could set records too. Are you using 24 hooks or 22s? Two 24s, 122. Do you know which one you got it on? Just curious. Nice, smelt. It was just to try to create a bait fishing sweatshop? Maybe. No, but and to set records? We got to put our name on the map. The Fishing Guild. Are you getting messages? About how'd you do it, man? Tell us. What is Absolute Frog? Absolute Frog unit. $2.99. So at 300 probably could happen. Possibly. I don't know, a lot of them top out at 9.9. The blue tag was on an 18. Ooh. I did find the 20s to be better for catching smelt that were squishable. Where'd you come from, pal? No records for me. This is why I've always loved Ladoga, man. King of the small fish. I wish I had a size 22 hook. I just don't have one. Oh fuck, my water is boiling. I'm sure. It's gotta be by now. Chat. What are you doing? You're just gonna let a man boil his water over? Oh god, knees weak. Making spaghetti. It's not even boiling yet, chat. Why'd you freak out about nothing? We still had time. No, not you. You're gross. Oh, I have an open box right there.
Mamma mia. I'm at that weird part with my box of spaghetti here. It's like just too much, but you don't want to leave them too little in there. Won't be no good next time. Guess you could add it to the next box you're going to open. Or I could just eat a lot. Option C it is. Does anyone get mad at breaking your spaghetti because you're lazy? Too bad. I done it. My bells aren't jingling. Where's my colander? Excuse me? Must be in these clean dishes I haven't put away. Mamma mia. Where the fuck's my colander? Haha, I found you. Yeah, I'm coming, fish. Just a second, let me give it a little stir on the old spaghetti. Hear how fast I'm running? Did I salt my water? No. I'm a horrible human for breaking my spaghetti. That's your first blue tag? That's, you have a few fish. You fish more than I realized. What the fuck is hammering down on you? It's gotta be a frog. Frogs get nuts. Back to my spaghetti. It doesn't look right up my alley, Zohas. It's a classic case of people don't really understand what it is I like in a game. It's got repetitive quests. They're not randomized. They're linear questing. So it's more like an RPG. Yeah, fish. I hear you. We're too hot. We're gonna boil over. Can't be mad at my noodle breaking when I'm just going to put butter and shaker Parmesan on this. Are these noodles done already? No, they're not. Just one more set of fish, then those noodles will be done for sure. He's running. Yeah, right. That's the problem, though, right? It's like with a XCOM game with animals, Richard. And I'm like, dude, the part of XCOM that's fun isn't the combat.
Alright, the combat's kind of fun, but the combat would be way less fun if that's all it was. Or XCOM with robots, Richard! They're all super linear, not fun games. Not based around Iron Man. It can't be a hate crime. Italians aren't real. Take that, Mario. We're gonna just assume this is done. It's done enough for me to eat it. Damn, Noodles, you wet. Get out of the little strainer holes. All right. We got the butter. Oh, don't you tell me I don't have any Parmesan. That's a criminal offense here. I'll eat it with just butter, though. Yeah, it's this cheesecake. I didn't. Oh, there it is. Someone laid it in the bottom. I think it's too much pasta for a normal-sized bowl. So we're going into the Tupperware. My daughter has used all of my Tupperware for slime. All right, plan 2. Eat it right out of the pot. Gotta get a lot of butter. I don't plan to live long. That's a lot of pasta, y'all. Needs more butter. Can you really have too much butter? No. Well, in conjunction with this shaker Parmesan, you can get a little salty. But just butter alone, be hard. Really want a lot of the shaker parm. It's your only flavoring. Basically your sauce. Besides the butter, I guess. It's a butter sauce. Oh yeah, we can make it fancy. It's spaghetti in a butter sauce with Parmesan. See? Sounds much better, right? A homemade butter sauce.
They nerfed your spot already. They're like, dude caught a big frog. Time to move him. I mean, I'd cook a real meal if I wasn't streaming, but it was a fast, easy meal that I know is going to fill me up for hours to come. Carbo load, baby. Think I have garlic and cream laying around, please? I actually do have some garlic laying around. I forgot. My brother's girlfriend left it here when she made something in Thanksgiving. But I forgot about it. Are you trying to say that putting butter on something is the equivalent of eating a stick of butter? Because those two things are very different. I mean, it was just delicious, too. Seriously. Your blue tag killed it over here, man. That was it. Fish are gone. Plain spaghetti with nothing on it? Just noodles? Why not put butter on it or cheese? Don't want those things? Because that's an option. You're allowed to just say, I didn't want to. Butter makes everything better. Is it the most OP condiment? Possibly. I left my vape at the stove. And then a second place of... You live in a world where people don't mix their spaghetti when they cook it? That's a convenient world. I appreciate that. As somebody who grew up incredibly picky. And didn't necessarily want somebody's spaghetti sauce. Or didn't want as much spaghetti sauce as they were lathering on there. I do love it now, though. Now I would just eat spaghetti sauce out of the jar. Ouch, Jesse. People mix it up while cooking? No, immediately after. And to serve it mixed. You can't mix it while cooking. That'd be crazy talk. But not serve it all individually. That was a big one, eh? Did you get to fight it at all, or did it just go right off? I keep them separate on the stove, too. Now that I'm an adult and can make my own choices in life. I've never had pesto. What is it? I mean, I know it's a thing, but basil and pine nut paste. All right, basil's tight. I don't know how I feel about pine nut paste. Pine nuts aren't good. Think of it as a green nut sauce. So, pistachio butter? It's the only green nut I know. Pine nuts are great. Maybe they can be done well. I'm talking like wild pine nut. Aren't good. They're probably like an acorn or something, though, where you gotta boil it or do something with it to get the bitter out of it. I'm sure there are quite a few different types of pine. No, they're not bitter at all.
Basil is great with spaghetti. Just with the noodles. Mmm. You know what would have made that buttered noodle better? A little basil. It's getting going again for me, bad. The smeltar, anyway. Did you give everybody your secret location? Oh, you got Chinese messengers too? Yeah, I got some of those. The Russians were more confusing because they just sent like, one sent just 666, one sent 3 plus signs, and I'm like, I don't think that's words even in Russian. They're probably shorthand for like clapping. 666. That's a great shorthand. I support it. Eight, 8 in Japanese is clapping. Really? Why? Nothing about that looks like clapping. Because it's hachi, which sounds like pachi, which is clap. Oh. Well, thank you for giving me the why and not just telling me. That makes it so much better. I hate when people tell me something and don't explain it. My curious brain needs to know. I knew that was going to happen. Where's our resident Russians? Wait, actually, this guy ended up speaking English. Actually, what flag is that? It's too little. It's Chinese. Wasn't Russians. This is, no, where's the 666 guy? Oh, he was Chinese too. Oh, you can hover over it. The spamming of W is a longer explanation. Ooh, do tell. Love a good long explanation. I can bring this up randomly to somebody at a party or something and look really smart and handsome. Well, the handsome I was already, but like the smart. It's shorthand for a word that is wry, or that is laugh. God damn it, stop telling me I have a fish on and not having a fish. That's another hog frog. Dude, hog frogs all day. Is a kanji like a Japanese symbol? I'm uncultured swine. It's the borrowed Chinese symbols. What's that mean? Wait. Is one of the 3 pictogram systems Japanese uses. Oh. They have 3 alphabets. Do they have to learn all 3 as children? Are they like extensive alphabets? Or is this like dialect stuff? Multiple syllable word in 1 letter. Symbol. Huh. How old is that alphabet? You on there? You're that bobber. Look at this bobber. It's floating out of the water. It's flipping around. I see the frickin' fish. It's still not on. He's just playing with it. All right. Jasky, you know this stuff because you're like from New Zealand and it's pretty adjacent, right? And you're a little worldly. The rest of you only know this stuff because you're weebs, right? Jasky not weeb. Like he may like anime now, but that's not his knowledge. The rest of you is because you're weebs. Admit it. You took 2 years a day, yeah. Like you're super adjacent. I mean. No, I just know a little bit about Jasky and not you weebs. I also just don't think Jasky's that anime. Like, I've seen his eyes. Those aren't anime eyes. Did you, Angel? I don't think I could ever go to Japan. I think that one's off the list of countries Richard could ever visit due to criminal background. They're pretty fucking strict. Yeah, I'm with you, Jasky. I mostly just mainstream anime. I actually just mainstream anime. I don't think I've watched anything that's... Yeah, it'd be really cool to take, like, I don't want to learn Japanese or Chinese, but it would be really cool to take a class just to understand how truly different they are. Like, obviously, FLCL I've seen, and I've never seen Pop Team Epic. And I don't think FLCL is that not mainstream. It was on Adult Swim. I watched it on Adult Swim. Like, it's weird, but it was readily available to an American. Yeah. Long before I knew the word weeb. Fuck, it might have been before I even said the word anime aloud. I watched FLCL on Adult Swim. It's very old. See, I've seen none of the Ghibli stuff. I watched like Bleach and Inuyasha and the Diary. No, the right names in book, Death Note, and Full Metal Alchemist, and now Cowboy Bebop. So I'm mega mainstream anime. FLCL, you just gotta say giant eyebrows that fall off, and everyone knows if they've seen it or not. I'm not using my bopper rod, I just forgot. I'm more weeb than you? Fuck, dude. On the weebness scale, you're winning? Or I'm winning? Someone's winning. Around 2000, yeah, it was on there. Like, back when I was watching like C-Lab and Aqua Teen Hunger Force and those shows on Adult Swim is when I watched FLCL. Fooly cooly. Fun to say fooly cooly. Fooly cooly. You can also do it like that. Shit. My popper's going off in our room. I did. I loved C-Lab. I bet Jasky doesn't watch dubbed things because he's more cultured than I am and understands what he's missing out on. I, however, usually do watch dubbed things because not so much that I care as much as I think it's just easier on me to like lay down at night and watch a dubbed show on my TV than to... I made the mistake of not looking for dubs for fucking Cowboy Bebop when I started that. And then trying to change from undubbed to dubbed was painful because the English dub, the voice actors sound nothing like I want them to. It's just weird to hear a voice, get used to a voice, and then have it change more than anything for me. I really don't like the voice, the American voice actor they use for Faye. That's her name, right? Yeah, I'm bad with names. So double do, yeah. And just accept the fact that I know the thing you were talking about the other day, and I thought it was mildly interesting. But yeah, accept the fact that things just will not translate perfectly. The interesting part is you don't know for sure which parts don't translate, though. You know, like you were specifically talking about that brother reference in the show. And yeah, that made me really think about which parts of a show you're not sure really didn't come through, really didn't sell the emotion or the feeling they were trying to convey. But the same can be said for reading subs, right? Just because even if it can't be said, it can't, you know, it frequently can't be written right either. The Japanese voice for Goku? I feel like I've heard that. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I thought. He's like super high pitched, right? Which is super funny. Never got into Dragon Ball. Though I'll admit, I turned on Dragon Ball randomly one day because all my friends were like telling me I had to watch it. So it was just on TV and I just started an episode of Dragon Ball and it's like some episode where everyone's got halos above their head and I'm like, I think they're fucking dead. I'm not sure. So it probably wasn't like the best starting place for me to try to get into Dragon Ball, but spoilers, jeez. Don't worry, they all come back to life, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure I watched enough for them to come back to life. Or at least, like, most of them. There may have been an old man that stayed dead. I feel like there was an old man, but that's all I remember. Maybe a fajita? Was he dead? I got spaghetti and fajitas. Yeah, most young male characters are voice acted by women. Oh yeah, for English cartoons too, yeah. I mean, like Caillou and stuff like that. Yeah, I got so burned out. So I had watched, I'm pretty sure I had watched full... Like Full Metal. I know I'd watch FLCL. I don't know. Maybe my timeline's messed up. I feel like I'd watched a bunch of animes I really enjoyed that were a lot more of a straight story that ended in a reasonable amount of time before I got into like Bleach and Inuyasha, and I was like, I just can't deal with these never-ending, repetitive, we're gonna fight once. And I hear Dragon Ball is even worse than that because they're gonna fight for like 7 episodes. What the fuck just owned me? I was reeling in and got snagged and just it all happened instantly. I was reeling in, it got snagged and broke in one reel because I have tiny leaders on my 26 kilogram reel. So it just ripped right through that fucking 10 kilo leader. Alright, I think I got enough smelt. At least for a bit. Oh, there's a fish on this one. I'm not gonna get my trophy smelting frog. He's still up, Doge? Oh no! I'm trapped. Find a way to fall in the water. Find a way to fall in the water. Find a way to fall in the water. Oh, you're working on it. Oh, you're working on it. Oh, yeah, get in that water, you dumb idiot. Get in there. Move those feet into that water. Yeah. Going ice fishing today? Good luck. Well, I'm doubly trapped now. And I think getting more trapped by the minute. I wanted to fall in the lake so it would respawn me at home so I could get a boat ticket. Instead, I've managed to bury myself in the side of this mountain. Alright, it would have been faster now to just do this. Yeah, dude, people were out here last year ice fishing at the end of the year. It was raining. It was 45, and the ice had like, I went down to my beach to check, and the ice had like literally 2 inches of standing water on top of it. And they were out there ice fishing, trying to get in that last bit of it before the season ended. I was like, you guys are absolute lunatics. I love standing on ice while warm rain rains down on top of it. I live in a cove too, so my cove freezes before the rest of the lake. So guys will be on my cove and the rest of the lake is still open water. Iceberg? It's not really, but floating away on a ice block? An ice cube. Damn it, wrong one. Damn it. Alright, I don't have my picture of Ice Cube here anymore. This is the perfect time for a throwback. I thought you were American, Bean. Good English, bro. Ah, yes, an ice floe. That is the term I've heard. That's why you're always drunk. I want to save all my frogs. Sell tiny bleak. Sell tiny bream. Sell tiny char. Sell all chub. Sell common minnow for $8 whole. Sell common roach. Didn't check to save frogs. We squish those tomorrow. Sell that, it's 1 gram undercutting. I guess sell the perch, though there'll probably be an order. Sell the pike. Can't squish you, you're too big. Too small or too big. Sell the smelt. I've got a Vimba. Who knew? Sell the Vimba. Sell the Vendace. Sell the red char. You're too big. Sell the white bream. White-eyed bream. Couple of those can be cut. Not terrible, Xander money. Sorry.
Ah, the sun hurts my eyes.
Sometimes it just sounds like there's someone at my door. Oh. Spend all our hard-earned money. Rig components. Sinkers. Bottom classic? Yeah, I guess that's what we want. What did he tell me the bottom was? Clay? Is there a stone? Sand? Clay? I think he said it was a clay bottom. Any tips for a new player? It's tough, man, because I think we all play a little different. So I do find, like, generic tips to be a difficult thing to give out. My favorite one is just you know, don't get too caught up in the grinding for experience and gold. Sometimes you just need to have a little fun in this game. But it's real easy to burn yourself out by just chasing the almighty dollar. That's right, be here to fish. Pretty sure he said stone. I thought so. Damn it. I didn't see a stone sinker. Was there? Clay, stone, tits. It's alright, we'll buy another one. Don't buy premium unless you want... I would recommend premium unless you know that you need it. You know, like you're getting to a point where you really need experience. The problem with the premium is this: it gives you bonus experience, which means you'll out-level your gear. So you'll unlock a bunch of lakes, you'll be excited to go to them, and you'll take your low-level gear to these lakes, and you'll get your shit beaten up. It's not worth it. I'm going to spend all the money I made here on flat stones, huh? I need to check the weights. And I'm just buying and being lazy. Alright, so... But if you have other advice, there's lots of groups on the game that are super helpful. Lots of people. We have a little chat group if you're, you know, interested. It always feels weird, like I'm trying to get... I don't get anything for you joining, except pride. So that's what, 30, 70? I could definitely go heavier. But 30 will work with other fish too, like roaches, right? That was what we were struggling, yeah. Could even do 40s. But I couldn't do 40s here. Alright, so we'll take this one off. We'll throw this 30 on here. I don't know why I bought that random expensive one. I do know why. It's because I figured the grippy ones for the future is just a fine idea. They did have a stone grippy one too. They're a lot more money though. What weight did I want? I don't think I'll ever use that anywhere else. Maybe I will. Whatever. 40. I already have a 40. Another 30. I didn't need another 30. Yes, I did because this one's clay. 30. My brain, man. It's dumb. Size 22 hooks? I wouldn't hate it. Because I've been saying for days I want size 22 hooks. They probably aren't for sale here. Yeah, no. Because the more popular that species to fish for is, there's a lot of small species here. I think later the experience can be valuable too, being when you're... I think once you get your, like, size 4... Two birds fucking crow together. But later on... They were for sale here, Bad Juju? Oh, it's the cheap versions? I always buy fancier hooks. But clearly you showed who needs them. Best North American frog fisher, Ladoga. It is a funny lake to frogfish because there's like not a lot of froggy territory. Man, I'm really going team leader being. I was trying to talk about this earlier and I think I got distracted. But I'm really going to play with leader stuff, I think, from now on. Because yesterday when I was out here fishing, I was catching a ton of really good carp and roach on these tiny little 4-kilogram floral leaders. And I was using like size 24 hooks. I'm like, why am I catching so many big fish? So I upgraded my leaders and switched my baits to carp baits and thought, you know, maybe I'll just try to see real quick if I can snag a trophy carp. Didn't catch shit that was worth a damn. Not a single one. So I was like, well, maybe I made my hooks too big. So I downsized my hooks back down to the same size hooks. Didn't catch shit that was any good again. I caught fish, but they weren't any good. They were so small. I really think this game puts a ton of emphasis on leader size when it comes to catching those big specimens. Which is a bit frustrating at times when you don't want to have to battle it. But when you're fishing small species, downgrade those leaders. Though you're not using any fluoro over there, are you, Juju? I was using a fluoro leaders on my float and my bottom rods. And you're just using straight mono? Is it low level mono? Because that might still have a significant impact too. I mean, I guess I don't do enough leader fishing to really say being IRL. But I will say, specifically with spinning, I call bullshit. Because the lure's moving at such a rate of speed that this man keep all these rods? His rod bag. I have a rod bag that carries 12 rods. In real life, not in the game. The cheapest line available, yeah. And that is the other great part about this game. Sometimes you can have it all wrong. Or, like, I don't think Badger's doing anything wrong, but he doesn't have any of the top gear. And he's just still getting great of that species. Yeah, I rarely hear anybody talk about how steel leaders might hurt. And like a lot of us will use fluoro leaders instead of steel in real life, and it's not because they're clear. At least with the guys I talk to, it's not because they're clear. It's because in real life, steel leaders kink, and then they're worthless. So fluoro leaders continue to remain flexible. Yes, they kink. They're very easy to kink. A couple of fish and your steel leader's kinked. One good big fish and your steel leader's gonna come back like a telephone cord. I gotta stop using that as my explanation for things that are curly, like a pig's tail. You know they cut pig's tails off? They don't even actually keep them. That was the most upsetting thing about getting our pigs. They dock them like a puppy. They're like certain species of dogs. Why? Because they're like the first thing that gets hurt on a pig. Pigs bite each other's tails. They get frostbitten. It's the first thing to cause a problem for the pig's health. So they just cut it off and save the pig the trouble. So not like in a real inhumane way, is more just like a, you know, looking out for the pig's overall health. Unlike the reason for dogs, which is just somebody a long time ago was like, these look better this way. But the guy said always does it to the pigs that he plans to keep over winter, because it is like the first thing a pig will get frostbitten is their little curly tail. And like they'll get it frostbitten without knowing it's happening, you know, like even if you have a place for them to get warm. And then you get into the risk of infection and stuff like that, you know. Another big frog. Is that another trophy? This dude's a frog king. The frog prince? No, I don't like that. That sounds like I'm going to kiss you. I left and the frogs came back. What did I do with my cellular device? Oh, it's in my pocket. That makes sense. I have pockets on these pajamas. It wasn't a trophy? Oh. I thought it was going in there. Like, I genuinely had like a little fear of I just fell in the lake. Too real. Yeah, I agree. It's actually fucking me to shovel and scoop up here because I keep not being able to throw to the hole. I used to do that in the beginning, even though I knew it didn't matter. But when I first started playing this game, and I'd get Russian fishing aficionados in here to be like, you can just dig anywhere, and I'd be like looking for a primo spot. Oh, like that looks good there under that bush. Was it you? Yeah. I knew all along. It just was way funnier. Mister, I wish it was more fun to dig. Comes into some random guy's stream and is like, hey man, did you know? It doesn't matter where you dig. Let me ruin the experience for you too. Catfish. Come on, energy. I need you. Oh, dude, I troll people so bad when they give me information. Specifically, my favorite example is that stupid Punch Club game. Where everyone is like, Richard, if you just go this path, it's so easy. And I took a game that took everyone else like 8 hours to beat and spent like 40 beating it my way. Yeah, you can dig anywhere. Alright, fuck it. I'm throwing it anyway. I'm gonna wait on the other one because it really has a hard time. I need this level. I'm tempted to go after one of those with my ultralight, actually. When the sun comes up, just see if I get the ultralight record. Oh yeah, totally. Tinted rocks too. I definitely was just trolling with those. For sure. I never missed a tinted rock in my life. That shit sucks, though. A lot of the times. Like, you don't realize how much shit y'all miss in your video games because you don't have anyone over your shoulder telling you, you've got, hey, you missed it, you missed it. You got 3,000 people looking for fucking tinted rocks. Just alt tab to the walkthrough. That's true. A lot of you do that. Well, it makes it more exciting when I do find it, you know? There have been some really awesome experiences. My favorite thing is when I get ahead of people in a game. Like, that was what made Tab so fun and stuff, too, is to just be so far ahead of the curve. Banished. I remember playing Banished and being way ahead in that game and everyone trying to come in and tell me how to play and then looking at my game and going, oh, wait. Came here for the conversation about Toad Piss? Fresh out of toad piss talk. We really dove deep into toad piss yesterday. There is a fish on there. They just have fish on them and don't say anything. Why don't you let me know? Be like, hey, dude, I'm all fished up over here. Got a hog on the line. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you might start saving your frogs, Bad Juju. And are you playing premium or no? If you're premium, man, I'd suggest saving your frogs. Don't save your smelt. That wouldn't be smart. This Rippus ate my smelt. How did a smelt get in that tiny mouth hole of yours? What a dumb body you have. That's what I'm doing. I'm saving all my frogs and gonna wrap them all on happy hour. But don't do it with smelt. That's a bad idea. Come on, thank you for the 2 months. Thanks for fishing with me. I'm hoping to do some tournaments again with some lower level, the newer players before I have to quit. I really want to get another game going and just do this like a couple hours at the end of the night or something instead of doing it all night long. My sub count hasn't tanked yet though, so I haven't felt obligated to quit. Just ignore the viewer number and pretend I'm very successful here. This one's got a fish on it. I can feel it in my bones. I lied. None of them? I don't think I closed that bail. Like 30 of them, yeah. Helps a lot with the skill gain. Sometimes, I don't know, I wrapped like 25 smelt this morning on happy hour and got 1 fucking skill up. Definitely felt better with crafting. The fishing tool. To make your own leaders? Chronic, thank you for the 10 gifts of... For the other guy, I doubt the guy who wanted advice is still here, but I should remember for advice. Shop big. Don't get caught up in small upgrades. That's a big one that'll fuck you over. It's hard to make that jump. It feels hard to make that jump from 4.5 to 10 kilo, but man, the like 6.5s and 7.5 kilo reels are just not very good. They're not enough. The stores don't have the long ones at all either. Yeah, to be able to make the 60 centimeter leaders. So IRL, and I'd like to test this, but it's hard to test. IRL, if you were bottom fishing, you wouldn't necessarily want a long leader, especially in current. Because think about how that would react in current, right? Depending on the river you're in. Having a 60 centimeter leader would mean your bait could be a foot and a half off the bottom of the river, right? So IRL, like when I'm catfishing, I'll use little tiny leaders like this. The Lacardi, yeah, I'm talking about the jump from the Lacardi up. Sinister, the 7.5 reels, the Express, like the, what is it? Something with an A. Adriaticas or whatever at 7.5 kilos. Those are I think a waste. Why is this rod doing so much worse than the other two? What's wrong with you? Nothing. You're no different. Please don't tell me it's impossible. Yeah, Saber 60 is a good one. I really like the Protons. And everybody's saying go Saber, go HSV, and I still think there's an argument for the Proton and the Narga. But I guess I'm a fool. Another trophy smelt. Trophy machine over there. $270. Yeah, those ones are really weird because 270 silver just isn't worth it. That thing hit hard. How close are you getting, Jassy, to your next level? You need to get all the way to 28, though, don't you? And that Xander Horf to smelt. Half a mil from 27. It's not too bad. I've done almost half a mil tonight. Out here on your level lakes. Ah, that's not true. I spent some time on Yama, but it sucked. I think I only caught like 20 fish. I don't agree with that statement at all, Sinister. You don't bottom fish, so I feel like you're a bit of an anomaly. I would agree if you never planned to use that Narga to catch a sturgeon, a wild carp, a buffalo, amber. I mean, you haven't even done amber. But the Narga 6000 is going to get destroyed on amber because of the line capacity. But yeah, it's fine for trolling around in a boat. I could see it as a third reel if you really want to get a third reel that was decent. But I don't know. No, I still wouldn't probably just because bottom fishing. If you're going to want to do amber, and I think everyone's going to want to do amber for leveling. Jasky's at that point right now where he wishes he could bottom fish amber. Because like this unlock specifically, you're kind of stuck to bottom fishing because these two rivers aren't great. The only way sewer is any good, bottom fishing. As far as experience. And you're just gonna get run ragged without line on Sura against a big wild carp or... You can afford the rods? Nice. Is this a hog perch? Maybe not. He looks like a hog. I've been off on my perch measurements though. No, maybe not. He's a hog. It's my 4th trophy today. 3rd trophy perch. 4th trophy. Not my hoggiest of perch today. Well, that's funny, Sinister, that you're suggesting it might be good without having it. It's a bitch with this game because you're always just like, I'm only X silver away from this that's better. But I think in that scenario, when you're only 800 silver away from the better Narga with more line capacity, get the better Narga. But I thought the same thing. When I was at 20 grand and considering my Tagara, I really considered just saying fuck it and saving for a Venga. It's only like 12,000 more dollars, but I've already saved 20. It's a very good reel. I really do believe there's more. I don't think the numbers are 100% accurate either. Like my ultralight at 9.5 kilos feels stronger than a lot of reels that I've used. But it was a $6,000 9.5 kilo reel. It certainly wears down less than most reels I use. I think the HSV is the best bang for the buck for the average player. However, I think there are going to be people who never fish certain species because they're an HSV. An HSV is never really going to give you the opportunity to land big cats or sturgeons that you could with an Arga due to that mech strength. Holy shit. But that's such a rare scenario because in order to use the Narga appropriately, you also have to buy a big rod, much bigger than you normally would buy. You have to buy big line, big leaders that you normally wouldn't be running in your average scenario. Like the correct rod for a Narga. Though we could say this about all reels. None of us really buy the right rods for our reels early game. The correct rod for a Narga, technically speaking, I think would be... Oops. Would be, like up at 34 kilos. And I'm running a 19 kilo rod for my Narga. That fish was reeling in backwards. Let me double check that. Correct reel, or correct rods for an Arga. Do I not have this open anymore? Oh no. I accidentally closed the... There it is. let's see. Narga 8,000. Oh no. You want a 45 kilo rod. Yeah. You'd want a 45 kilo rod, a 45 kilo line, and then a 43 kilo leader to truly use your Narga to the max. And just not, nobody's gonna really do that. The extra money you'd spend for the like 3 species of fish that it would might be necessary. The Narga has a 44 kilo break. It's massive. I mean, you could land a 100 kilo fish on that thing. Yeah, they're eating up these little smelt I'm throwing. And you couldn't do that on an HSV. That's just facts. You couldn't land nearly as big of a fish on an HSV. But the HSV will consistently reel in appropriately sized fish faster. You're going to land more trout, salmon, or I always call them trout, but the salmon species, the asps, you're going to consistently reel those in easier. And that's more often than not what you're going to be doing with it. So, bang for your buck, I agree. HSV is the way to go. But I don't think that you're buying a Narga as your second reel is a bad option, because it's unlikely you're ever going to play long enough to afford 3 Tagaras. That thing is getting bit before it even falls in the... Night, Jasky. Tight lines. It's no char anymore. It's just perch and Xander. And that's a good sturgeon reel too, if you have the rod to boot. Do you have the fucking 75 kilo rod to go with it? I couldn't figure out a way to make a 99 mech strength matter. I don't think there's a 100 kilo rod. Maybe there is in casting. Yeah, the Venga has a 99 mech strength, but I don't think there's a rod to match, and I couldn't find any leaders anywhere near that either. Any line anywhere near that either for leaders, unless you're gonna run a braided or maybe just braided or mono leader. Because I was thinking about setting up a catfishing setup for my Tagara. Yeah, that's what the castings were supposed to do, was give us a bigger... That's what conventional reels should be there for. And it is just perch, huh? Frustrating. Maybe I was down to the left a little more. Yeah, I was running over this, wasn't I? The biggest part is figuring out where you're going to control it. And that's the biggest issue with the sturgeons. So you really got to make sure you're getting it in a way you can control it. Which is why the dream is to hook into one of those when you're trolling. And my biggest beluga is trolling on a crankbait. Nice ass, Tommy. Man, I'm burning through my smelt on these fucking perch. Rainy is best Flory. You're crazy. If you activated the ticket, I believe it continues to run. Yeah, I don't see what the purpose of that would be either, Sinister. There's no line either, right? It's not just no rod, there's no line that's anywhere near that, is there? But I guess it's just basically your mech's not going to break. Though you shouldn't, again, shouldn't break your mech. It's no different. Shouldn't break your mech if your setup's right. So it doesn't need to be that ridiculously oversized. They definitely don't seem like they're done with this game. They still got future plans, so who knows? Maybe they'll come up with some reason for it. Maybe this next lake will have a fucking... Well, no, this lake won't have anything. I don't think there's much bigger in fresh water than they have in the game. Unless they branch into salt water. Please, sir, my smelt. What in the world? Dinky fish? So it's the mech strength being, not the drag. So that doesn't change the drag. The only thing the mech strength is good for is when you lock your reel and then you're gonna now reel it in. Which is necessary to land those big belugas. That's the part that confuses people with landing those 1,000-kilo fish. Equals insta-break rod? I mean, only if the rod is smaller than the mech strength. And the fish is heavy enough to break the rod. Doesn't necessarily... I mean, I reeled in a fish, locked my ultralight, reeled it in. But, no, like, for example, it is possible, not likely, but possible, that a fish spooled you and your shit, then nothing broke. And that the fish just sat there pulling against the mech of your reel. That's basically what mech strength is you've been spooled. Now it's all on just the pure strength of the reel. But it is possible, like with the Narga specifically, where the drag's only 14.5 kilos. So if you had the 50 kilogram rod, if you had the 50 kilogram line, and you had your mech locked, it is possible that it spools you and just sits there and pulls against your reel. The line would have to be stronger than the reel too. It just has to be stronger than the fish. So think about it this way. Fish is pulling 38 kilograms. Your line is 42. Your mech strength is 45 like it is on a Narga. Fish can't break the line. It's pulled out all your line because 38's definitely pulling drag. But now it just can't break anything. So now it's just sitting on a tight line. Which is why the Narga is a good reel if you plan on having it long term. And better than the HSV if you plan on having it long term as a third rod for like bottom fishing. Because the HSV breaks at 31 pounds compared to 44 pounds of the Narga. So that means to use your HSV, you're only getting a 33 kilo rod, you're only getting, not pounds, kilos, you're only getting a 33 kilo line. The Narga, you could run 44 pound or kilo line. It's just most people don't do that because they're constantly pushing for the next upgrade. Instead of saying, hey, I'm going to really maximize my Narga here and invest thousands of dollars extra into its line and fuck you, bug! They just buy a Tagara. But even my Tagara setup right now, it's nowhere near good enough. Technically speaking. 39 kilos. Like, sure, it... big enough to keep my ship from breaking, but... and to turn my drag all the way up, but my Tagara can do 63 kilos. But if you compare the Tagara to the Nagara for how much more mech strength you're getting for the price difference, holy shit. Nagara's a way better deal. Yeah, they are carp rods. Yeah, Tommy, here. I don't know if this will work. I think it will. Does this work? Is that link good? Exactly, Being. That's what it comes down to. Majority of people not going to get into locking setups, not really going to do it. I also don't know how much money it would cost you to buy the rod you'd need to lock a Narga. I know the line is like double the money. And are you really going to run 30? I wouldn't recommend people are running that line in those leaders most of the time because those leaders are going to catch you less fish. I have a bolo rod, yeah. I use it here and there. I bought one that's fucking 8 meters long and I hate it. Feels borderline unusable. So I would recommend, if it was me, I would recommend an HSV first and then a Narga. HSV will help you pay for the little bit more expensive Narga. But then you'll have that Narga as your third rod. The one you're going to run with a slightly smaller bait, a slightly smaller setup when you're out sturgeon, fishing and stuff later in the game. But I personally am never going to get 3 Vengas. It's not going to happen. Never. Nah, it's not 7,000 silver for a rod for that, Sinister. Oh, maybe it is. But you can get the spinning one for much cheaper. The locking spinning rod. I have that rod. I actually bought it in this small size, but I have that rod. But I bought it in the small size. Don't want to talk about it. Thought I was going to use it on the river to jig with. This was a mistake. $4,000 mistake. I don't think so, but again, you wouldn't want it right away. That wouldn't be a priority. It's not a priority purchase to be ready to lock your Nagara. Yeah, Tommy, it's a nice sheet. Tells you what prices are jacked up and stuff like that. Really good. Sorry, I didn't know you didn't have it. It's kind of the Russian fishing go-to cheat sheet for every stream in YouTube. But like, how many of you playing here have actually locked your reel and landed a fish? Because I've only done it once. You've done it once too, Tommy? Yeah. It's actually less spooky than I expected. You can still click it down. You can see your drag going up and click it down. Yeah, those bites have been being. They're like, the only thing I can think is like, it tries to bite it and fails. But it grabs the lure enough to pull the rod. But it happens so fast you don't get the fish missed message. The only thing I could think to prevent those from happening is like maybe it's that the lure or hook is too small for the fish or vice versa. I'd really love someone to draw me up a flow chart explaining strength of rods and reels. Because I feel like that's the biggest confusion. It's a lot of numbers and I'm trying to just explain it verbally. I need a fucking flow chart. So I'd be like, this is the order of things. Is that a trophy? That'd be your 4th fucking trophy in like 2 hours. No. I'm about to run out of smelt. My char have really just turned into Xander. And they're not big enough, Xander. Yeah, I agree. That's why I like rain and overcast. It's usually chilly. Or he's good when it's cold. Oh, is my dealer hooking me up? Only got 9 frogs over there. Oh, I wasn't doing as much. I wanted to compare the Proton. It's actually the Pulsar 4000 now, right? They don't have the mech strength for it. Yeah, see, the mech strength on the Saber's... That's the Saber 40. The mech strength on the Saber 60 is 21. That's not terrible. Not as bad as I expected. There is a pretty decent Christmas reel. If some of you are on the like in the middle of saving right now, there is a pretty decent Christmas reel coming up that I might recommend. It's 6 grand and an 18 kilo. It's only a 6,000 reel size, but it's got a crazy high mech strength at like 50 keys. Is it 3 more weeks till Christmas? Do they do it like right on Christmas? That's weird. You think they'd do it like a week before, week after thing. Or is 3 weeks, week before? This could be a good one. No, I guess not. I think it'll be decent. It was right on the 24th in 2019. I feel like it was right around then too. God, that bug is driving me nuts. Yeah, this is a decent fish. Why is this drag pulling so low? Oh, it's a lake trout. It's not that big. I must have a small leader on this. I do. The fool. Try jumping this hook up again. Yeah, the Class A boat went on. I'm just actually don't know why they don't just have the Class A there. Because it doesn't need speed there. You're just going to immediately get into trolling. I'm going to click back down here. Maybe I'm going over. Maybe I'm shooting over the hole. The problem with Balea is you unlocked it, but you had to go backwards in gear. You had to continue to use the gear that you had just upgraded from. If you really want to play Balea right, you use the line that you get from right at the start. The pole you get right at the start, the Cottage Pond pole. It's the only one that can cast the lures necessary for Balea. And a lot of people just don't realize that. Actually, Balea was so good with that pole, they nerfed that pole. It's still good with that pole, but they nerfed it so that it doesn't last as long. And the drag's a little weaker. No trophies. The char have slowed way down, but I'm just catching a ton of fish. Bad Juju did get #1 NA frog though, worldwide, or #1 NA frog overall everywhere. And second, no. Second Ladoga, #1 NA frog period. Second AKA Frogman. Yeah, we'll just call him Frogman now. It's better than saying Bad Juju. Second water body overall, yeah. Like a 290, what was it, 296? I mean, that's like 3 grams from... Yeah, that's like 3 grams from as good as it gets. I don't even think my biggest is a trophy. It's 172 isn't either, is it? EF 114. Not even a trophy frog. Richard, not even trophy frog hammer. Which are have been best in the evening like this. This is shitty Xander. The frog isn't a fish being, so clearly you're just not making educated choices. Maybe in... It was you that was from Finland, right? I've already forgotten. I'm so bad at remembering details about you people. You people! The being who is not null signal. I always think you're null signal. Null signal actually good. You just buy lures. Speak good English from Finland. 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 Raptors also null signal. See, Raptors, I remember you're good. I don't know why. I always remember you're good. I trust you. It's the being that I sometimes take his information and that's a bad idea. This one just keeps catching char and the other two don't. You can't sad face me. You know it's... Wait, is that a sad face? I think that's a sad face. Is that what that's supposed to mean? You know it's true. You just buy lures. Everybody's got their place, and yours is shopping for lures. That's a smiley face? I always thought that was a sad face. I've been sexting all wrong. Licking the lips? Beside the first one. Yep. You can't even do it after a period, which makes it so you can't type 2 sentences. I understand why. It's a very simple way to prevent annoying spammers and public. Remember when you used to be in public chats and public likes? I understand why, but it doesn't change the fact that it's annoying. I'm out of damn smelt again. I better head back to the smelt hole here soon. I'm gonna try these roach a little bit. There goes the roach. I really like fishing with live fish. It seems active and you get a lot of different species, which is nice. By that I mean a lot of perch. A lot of different species of perch. Perch, other perch. Trophy stickleback? Just yucking roaches. You can use some, not the ones I'm catching. I actually think I might have caught one. Nope, none that are small enough. The game is, for balance sake of leveling bait crafting, it's very picky about what size fish you use as bait. Oh no, it's becoming that time of day where the sun is hell. I need to shave, holy shit. Maybe I'll do a winter beard. I just have stellar beard genes, let me tell you. And can grow a fucking beard. Dude, the crazy part with my beard is, like, I used to have stages in it where I was like, man, it looks like shit. But now, and I don't brag often, but now it just is constantly in a pretty good state. Like from fresh shaved, I have a nice 5 o'clock shadow. This perch is too small to make into bait. That I caught on a fish 5, that fish is 5 grams. $50 plus $30 is $80. This rod can throw 120. Why does it say it's overweight? Did I have something else on there? Like a gibble carp? I think I did. If that was a gibble carp, that I think I can check the bait. Then that perch just ate a fish that was smaller than it. pretty straight, you know? I think I was muted through half that, but even my beard line is pretty straight. No, I just muted my microphone while speaking to you the whole time. I was saying it used to get patchy in here, but now it's nice and thick in the cheeks. And that's not a shaved beard line. You can see I haven't shaved up here. I will say it grows all the way up here. I gotta take my glasses off to shave my cheeks, but that's just a natural beard line. It's a little staggery right here, but it's not bad. I think that fish ate a fish that was bigger than it. Just some hot shit. Oh no, it was a white bream. She think I'm weird without a beard? She doesn't. She always tells me to keep my beard, but she doesn't ever like complain when I shave. I never go clean shaven because everyone calls me Rick Moranis. And I hear he gets punched in the face. I don't want to get punched in the face. I have no chin under here, is the thing. See, here's my chin width. That's it. Beard. Give chin. Gives me American Dad chin. It's hard to find a picture of me without facial hair. I rocked a goatee to cover up my tiny chin, even when I was like 12. By a goatee, I mean I rocked a chin cap. I assume your house, Bad Juju. Now, I have a beard when I'm riding that horse, for sure. There's a taxidermist? Yeah, I'm trying to remember exactly when I had it. It was middle school, for sure, when I had my chin covered in hair. So how old are you in 7th grade? I know it just happened over a summer because my girlfriend that I had been dating over the summer, we didn't even see each other the whole summer, but we were dating, was like shocked that my voice changed and I grew a beard. Puberty hit hard, is what I'm saying here. Came in hard and fast. I left a boy and came back a boy with a beard and a deep voice. She was like actually upset. What a good way to figure out how old you were. 12th is 18. So what grade did I say? 7th minus 5? 13? I was a year younger though, so 12. I would have been 12 going on 13. Yeah. my birthday is August, so I graduated at 17. Or would have, had I graduated. Not a tryhard, though, who's got to get all his achievements in life. You failed kindergarten? I don't think that's how that works, O.P. Blake. I think your teacher and your parents made a decision that you weren't ready for first grade. You can't really fail kindergarten. At least in America. It's more they decide, hey, it might be better for your son to just hang out in kindergarten again. He still poops his fucking pants. You were missing a lot of time? Like, you weren't going to school? Are you American? Canadian. You got into fights in kindergarten? I mean, I got into a lot of fights, but I don't know that I had one under my belt in kindergarten. Yeah, that sounds like a classic you got held back because of behavioral issues. But, you know, failed works too. They don't actually fail kids anymore in the U.S. In elementary. But they will choose to hold kids back. It's different, right? Before you got a report card, and if your grades weren't good enough, you failed. But now they'll make a decision based on other things besides just grades and can hold you back. You failed the sharing part. No, he did good with the sharing. He's sharing his fists with their face. I can't see my screen because of the sun. Let me block out the sun. And set might pop back outside. And turn off this light now. Oh man, we're getting cozy. Nice. It's getting late. Block out the sun. Dude, these pajama pants are like not good for streaming. You're gonna see my peewee on accident. If you do, just don't report it. Excuse me. Excuseies? Mounted that frog on the wall. Balea sucks. Wow, I thought you said you liked it. Oh, that wasn't you. You're the one I recommended try it. It doesn't suck. Fish better.
Is this the same guy?
See you, pal. I gotta scroll up. Chat hasn't been active enough. I won't be able to find this, right? What the fuck? I scroll up my chat and eventually it just becomes Kleinstar saying, I heard they added fish to the water over and over and over and over endlessly. Never did that. He never said that. That's not real. It's my chat breaking. Excuse me, game. Might I have a fish, please? Where are you at, being? Well, that's exciting then. Big reel or little baby reel? Oh, less exciting. I should have bought one of those ultralight telescopic rods. What's the cheapest one of those? Yeah, I don't think these roaches work very well. You have two of the ultralight tellies? Jealous. The ones from... Are the ones from Donuts the best, or no? Certainly not the best. Okay. But cheap, are they? No, don't do that, wizard. That's a bad choice. As much as I appreciate my ultralight, I'm finding it harder and harder to use. But then what do you need the ultralight for, wizard? Especially knowing the next lake that's coming. I would definitely not invest in anything but big for funsies. The problem is you're limited to such a small selection of lures with ultralights that what you think would be funsies gets a little harder. It's a little more challenging to create the funsies than you want because you're like, man, these fish would be fun on an ultralight. Oh wait, these fish don't bite. On any ultralight size lures. I don't know why I just went over here. There isn't a 2 to 12 ultralight. There's a light that's 2 to 12. That would help a lot. They always do last year's. Well, so far they've done the Christmas items from the past. And then they've added some, I think, every year too. I've only done one Christmas, but seeing that they added last year. I don't think they really are in the business of giving hints, though. How would I be able to try it? You didn't buy it with premium, did you? Oh, weird. Did you get any of the spinners from last year? No, I got the spinners from the year before, I think. Either last year or the year before. I don't have the spinners with the snowflakes on them. I'm gonna try this and probably regret it. It's just too long. All I need to do is drop the line in the water. I don't even want to cast. I used to have a light. I gave it away. I think I might have the reels. Actually, I may have got it back. I have a Pride fishing reel. That's too big. I have a light reel somewhere, a 5 kilo light reel somewhere. But I felt like it sucked. 5 kilos too small. Is that how the underscore ended up in your name? You just kind of accidentally drop them into everything? I wasn't paying attention. I missed a fish. I think that might have been a frog. Oh no, they're both gonna go. That one's gonna go first, of course. And now it's not going. Alright, we got this. We got this. No, we don't. No, we don't. Sorry, sound effects are the key to my everyday life. Hey, 1 for 2. We'll take it. Stupid wind. Were you getting up in the weeds, Juju? Or were you just doing like this? Or were you over these? Or were you, teach me, Frog Master? Sweet Frog Senpai? Just over these things? Not in them? I don't know what these plants are. They weird looking. Oh, it's 4 degrees. No wonder things have slowed way down. What temps had it been? It looks like it's like about to be frigid in Ladoga. Had it been that cold here? Did my bobber just go under? I wasn't looking. Yep, I missed it. I feel like it couldn't have been this cold here. I wish my rod wasn't so long. I agree. I feel like up against the weed line has been the best bite. Fastest and better fish. Oh god, now my bobbers are spread out. Watch them, chat. Watch them. I gotta fill my vape. Don't let me miss a fish. I really wish I had a different bobber than that tiny thing over there on the left. Was that on there even? Just like dancing across the water. That's a fish, I think. What the fuck, dude? These things are doing weird shit. Oh, I didn't leave the bail open on that. I deserve what I get. Take it all the way underwater. Meet me in the river. Okay, that one's gone ham again. It'll never be fast. You'll never be fast enough, Richard. That sure looks like there's a fish on there. There is. There is. Hold into it, Richard. Okay, okay. What's happening? What the fuck am I doing? I don't think that's quite how you're supposed to get those fish in there. I was popping that thing. Oh no, that one went under. Oh, it's swimming away. Get on me. Don't go by me. Are you still under fucking water? Excuses? Why can't I take out my landing net? Can you not use the landing net with a telestick? Yeah, I got the bobber stuck. You cannot take landing net. Oh, I walked away and broke my leader. Wasn't paying attention. Weird. You can't take out your net when you're not holding a pole. That's for sure. That's as light as I can cast it. Where'd you just go? Why did my bobber fly away? What are you doing right now? What are you doing? What the fuck? You're in the water still? Okay, now you're in the moon. That one was getting a bite a second ago. Did I just watch my bobber fly away? Oh, it's right there. Catch him. Ooh, that was a quicken. Should have more telesticks. you snagged. You scum sucker. Give me it. Give me that fish. He's too big to squish, but not big enough to be a trophy. Throw him in the trash. I gotta fucking kill my game. 'Cause my shit's stuck. Yeah, fuck it. I miss my smelt farmer. I should go throw these roaches somewhere. I should just buy some telescope. I can get one for free at the cabin, huh? Those would probably work fine. Can you send those around? I don't think so, being. Well, at least with the telesticks, you just break the fucking line and move on. Or tie leaders on there, break them and move on. Tried to clean my glasses, they're worse than they were. I don't have the bamboo rods. I could go get one. But like, at that point, it might be cheaper to buy the bottom tier one. It is. The ultralight ones are expensive. Oh, you sent me one? Oh, dude, the USSR bamboo. What if I just wasted $400 real quick? I don't want the long one really, but maybe I'll get this in between one. That's a dangerous buy. I guess it's not really if you just set it up right. It's only $400. I feel like if I don't buy the big one, I'll end up regretting it. Nah, the little ones are nice for... Well, no, you can't pick them up as easy. Without instantly setting the hook. I shouldn't buy this. Bamboo. Walrus. I'm lost. Help. Geppetto? I also am gonna need some line, huh? How cheap is fluoro? Not. Oh, that's too big for my telly stick, huh? What was my telly? 2. There's a 2-1. That'll save my telestick every time, right? Hardcore? It'll never break? Is that too close for comfort? It'll be fine. You always run 29.49. All right. Well, that answers that question. I wish they had it in a fluoro at 2-1. They got a 2-2. Oh, they do have it in a fluoro. $133? I can't cut it in half. Oh, wait. Does it just break off little bits at a time? I'm gonna buy it. We're committed to this stupid investment. Dude, I want a fucking bobber that doesn't stink. Oh, these are heavy. Gotta be careful. Forgot I'm an ultralight now. How are these little guys? 2-gram little guy. He looks... I love his big red ball. Don't forget about sinkers. You don't need no stinking sinkers. What's the USSR bamboo break at? 3/8? What a hog! Forgot I needed a bobber for this one. You'll be this guy. Gonna level that float skill, baby. Oh, you need a bobber. When 13 birds call at once. Hardcore, are you stealing my fish? I wonder how it would do out here. I was actually having decent luck out here. Did I hit one first? Okay, this thing you gotta put you gotta put your back into it. Oh yeah, see that's the problem with the short ones. You get the tight line effect. So you can't pick that one up until it's ready to bangerang. Oh, we gotta wait till it goes under though. Nervous. Nervous. Alright, that one's dumb. I hate it. I'm getting a text message. I want to read it, but... Sweet Christmas. It should be illegal for a fish to bite that many times and not hook up. Sir. Trying to figure out what species you are. Oh. Don't get stuck on that. 2, 1. Bait not chosen. I've run out of flies? Fuck my whole butt, chat. Daddy's got him. Daddy's got him. Come here, sweet pea. Gotta go get more flies. Yeah. Yeah, no, I want you to put my entire butt in your mouth and suck it. Well, not you, but whatever I was yelling at there. Stop catching my fish, Hardcore. You piece of shit. I should have just bought the 1,500 flies. You can get flies for less than a dollar a piece, chat. What a deal. Alright, I was gonna switch boats, but... The bait is on. It is chosen. You think that's expensive? I'm not catching flies for $1 a piece. Sounds like hard work. Whoop! Yeah, buddy. Sorry. The sound effects really help me mentally. Oh, I like how 3 got in. Whoop! Fuck you! That was too slow. Why do they need to be live flies, though? You want them to do little flutter flutters on the top of the water. I think you might have had a fish on you for a second there. Oh, God, they're all 3 going. 3 first! Out of left field! Oh. 2's going. Oh. Come in. You ain't even gonna use these smelts? Oh, that's my finder's fee. The rest are yours. I got it. Oh, bam-o. 2's down. 2's down. It's frogged up. Frogged up. The frog wind got stuck somewhere, didn't he? Stupid fucking frogs. That's what they do, man. And they never swim out again, do they? They just swim over there, get stuck. Goddamn rocket ship frogs. What do I value more, $8 or a restart? Three. That's such a goofy looking bobber. God damn it, 2's going. Bam! He missed it. One's going. Guess it wasn't. Don't fuck with me, 3. Let me get this thing back in the water. Oh, it's got a fish for sure. Why does... How can he swim the bobber away but not be hooked? What is he? Magic? Fucking magic smelt. Quick hands, quick hands. That's not on there. That's got to be on there. He's taking it on a journey. 3's on, 3's on. Two's on. Two's on. Ooh. Fuck. One keeps thinking about going. Is that going? Does that count? That looks like it should count. That sure looks like there's a fish on there to me. Watch him swim away now. Oh, three's going. Three's going. I mean, that in the real... One's gone! One's gone! Big frogs. In the real world, the best thing to see is when the bobber just starts running away. That means it's guaranteed fish. In this game, it hates you. The problem, hardcore, is that the majority of places are rivers. And then you gotta deal with stupid current. Can't just stare at them. Oh, 1 and 2 going together. Who's gonna go first? Who's going? Bet's in. Oh, 3's in on the action. 2 first. Boom! Bah! Who's next? Who's next? 3's doing the swim game again. I mean, that fish is hooked. Bah. Okay, if you don't move when pushing the button, Richard, it does nothing. That fish is hooked. Look at it. You can see that it's hooked. Bam-o. It wasn't hooked, huh? They can just swim the hook to the top of the water, and they're not hooked. All right, got it. Okay, the bobber's over there now. How are the fishes? Little, but intense, man. Eyes on the bobbers, Chad. Eyes on the... 3's gone! 3's gone! Get the fuck in here! I almost snapped that bitch. That's a big frog. That's a big frog. Yeah, we like those. 2's on. 2's on. 2's on. Bah, I missed it. That might have been another one of those fake swimmer ones. Just saying, Chad, free to play game. This level of intensity. Free to play. How can you say no? Three's going. 3's going. That thing popping. Oh, 2's in on it. 1's going to be the sneak attack. 2's down. 2's down. 2's down. Two's back. 3's already gone. But yeah. I mean, we're hammering them. Two's ready. 2's ready. I mean, that bobber's rising up. Right. 3's gone again. It's a frog, baby. That's a frog all day. Come on. You tried to get me in the weeds. Nothing runs like a frog, dude. Sturgeons ain't got shit on the power of a frog. I saw the fish swim up to one there. Yeah, mussels do swim like frogs. One tricked me. Trixie. Two's on, two's on. Three's on, three's on. Oh, but the fuck it, shit. I'll check out your shark, but right now I'm in the heat, man. I'm battling here. I said that, and the fish tried out. Oh, three's going, three's going, three's going. It wasn't ready. I didn't spook it, I didn't jump the gun, I backed off. Very professional. Is that good? That's good. See, I caught that one on the run. Where'd two go? Two's underwater. That's where two went. Two's underwater again. He thought it was over, but it's back. Oh, dang it. I don't like one in this leaf here. It doesn't seem to be working. He's got a fish. I see the fish. See the bobber movement. All right, I put it right back in that leaf. That wasn't it. I saw the fish dive and I got excited and I jumped the gun. Where did I just put that bobber? That's more like it. Three. Yep. Got that one. In the bag. Alright, one just hasn't been getting any action there. Needs to get pushed out a little further. 52. I mean, it's a little further. Oh yeah, that was the spot. That was it. Come on, take it. I thought it was taking it. Wait, did two just get hit? Two's gone. Two's gone. It's just gone. That frog speed, man. It sneaks up on you. Oh, I was about to say 3's been inactive a while. I might move it. Then 3 goes. Wait, did it go? No. I can't tell. No. Was it underwater? It's like mostly. There's underwater. Getting skills up. I'm like a 50.7. I did unlock slider rig today. Don't do a sneak attack and go 1 or 3. Oh. Chicken? Oh, that's a frog. Oh, I actually saw the frog there. That was cool. I did. I called you. Isn't match just a bolo? Like, aren't they the exact same thing? Oh, oh, 2's running away. It's traveling away. Yeah, but the rig works the same as a bolo, doesn't it? These fucking running ones, I just don't know if I should set on it or not. Worked out that time. Shit, two's going. Two's going. It's gonna be too late. It's not. Okay, I'm just was confused because you said I can't do bolo at all, but they're the same, like how they function. But now I see what you mean. It's just the fish options in bolo don't work for you. I'm waiting for that surprise 1 out of left field. Focused on 3. Fucking did it. And I was too slow. I think that works. When they grab and run like that, I think it works. But you got to be on the run. Is there a way to start prediction? Can I reduce the time? Shit, 2's gone? No, it's not. It's right there. I mean, we could do... I want to do some speed betting on bobbers. Which bobber is going to go? That fish is on there, right? Yeah. I'd need a mod for that. How do you add an extra option? Can you not? Oh no, in 30 seconds you couldn't do it. 30 seconds is the longest prediction time. Yeah, it's a little based on the fish. These fish, some of these fish will do this swim thing that bigger fish have never had a bigger fish do. Some fish will lift the bobber up out of the water and it'll fall over on its side. That's always been successful for me. It's like my favorite one. The one you really gotta watch with the pull down is it'll pull down for like all the way underwater for just like a split second and then bloop it back up like it just did to me there. And you think it's gonna go or stay down, but it just instantly pops back up. It's the jabate. But you'll be pretty successful with float fishing if you just wait until bobber completely underwater. Nibbling is a dangerous game.
Three. He's gone with a frog. He's gone with a frog. Those frogs, man, they get your heart pumping.
These smelts piss me off. That sure looks hooked to me. It is. And the dragging it around thing, it's not a guarantee I hook them every time they're doing it. And if you don't set it on them when they're doing it, they run off after a long enough time period, it feels like. Don't jump on me. Where'd my fish go? I don't like that 3 is over here. It's confusing, yo. I should swap 2 and 3, honestly. On the hotkeys, but now I've got it in my brain. This is forever 1, 2, 3. No, I haven't leveled. Very close. What happened? Where'd the fish go? Okay, those two will sit next to each other now. Oh, 3's getting some action. Oh, you almost got me. I wonder if it'll work there. It's fucking really deep right here. Stupid duck scared him off. In the pads is dangerous. The frogs will get you if you're not quick. Here, froggy, froggy, froggy. Oh, oh, oh. Sneaky smelt action there. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. We haven't had all three bouncing in a while. We'll look away for a second. It's always good luck. Squishy smelt galore there. Two's gone. Two's gone. Two's gone. That's got to be frog, right? My frogs are all tiny. We're having an impact on the global frog population. I caught a weekly frog earlier, did I? I didn't even notice. Oh, oh. I see you. That was a fakie. A fakie to Ollie. Alright, this one has been sitting here forever without a fish. We're going wide. Alright, well, you know, I just can't never cast that pole far enough. Oh, you're snagged, huh? On nothing. Alright. Wait a minute. Didn't even notice you go under. Water's so damn clear. You just always scoop bait. That's true. I haven't been scooping bait. I've been too focused. Alright, we're gonna get this last one here and then we're gonna do something about that snagged one. I don't know what yet. I haven't decided. What happened? The tiny baby bites. Stupid poles get stuck. I should have just broke it, but it's expensive fluorocarbon. I'm trying to beat Bad Juju's frog record. First ever 300-gram frog. Give it to me, devs. You're watching, right? Sneak it in there. It'll be good for the game. Everyone would love to see a dick on top. I Should go use up my smelt real quick, but I'm kind of liking my smelt fishing at the moment. All right, chat. This is rod 2. This is rod 1. Get your bets in. Who's going to be first on the fish? Do we have time? Might be too soon. Might be too soon. Is it over? Wait, did the prediction not even go off? Did it just fail to do prediction? Oh, 2's going first. Actually, this is 1. I lied. This is rod 1. I thought it'd be the other one. I made my prediction. That one went fast. It's 3 people. Rod 1, baby. It's supposed to have been a 30-second prediction, not a 3-second prediction. Shit. All right, we'll do it again. Quick bets. All right, to make it more fair this time, I'm going to cast them both way out and then drag them in. One's still going to be before the other. That's inevitable. But we'll try to do it in a more fair process. You know what? I lied. I lied to you. We're just going to real quick. All right. Rod 1 on the left. Rod 2 on the right. 2 had a slight lead. I don't know if there might not be enough time here. If one goes before the prediction is over, prediction is invalidated. And we go next. It hasn't technically gone yet. There's still a chance. Get in those last minute bets on 1. That's too long. Is it really not done yet? It's 30 seconds. Look it. It could be any rod. 2 goes first. All the late betters on 1. Wait, it's still up. It's still active, isn't it? That was 30 seconds? The longest 30 seconds of my life. I don't know if that one counted because the prediction was still there. How many people bet? Someone could have snuck in a bet after the buzzer. Yeah, we're going to say that one didn't count. We're going to redo it because I feel like it was still under prediction time when it went off. One clearly won, but the question is, did people get to bet after the buzzer? I don't think anyone did because there's only 3 bettors. All right, fine. We'll just give the outcome. I don't really care about your points. Wait, 1 didn't win, 2 won. You liar. 2 won. This is really slowing down my fishing, though. This doesn't count. These are not the rods in. I'll cast for your bet at another time. These are just me fishing, not you. Ooh! You're predicting for the future. Some big betters here. I'm going to get us a reset going in a second here. A full rod reset. The fuck did that fish do? I think he just left. He did. Alright, we're giving her a reset. I should have left that out there. I'm gonna throw her way back out. Holy shit! We're frog slamming, baby! That was a frog slamma jamma. Did you see that rod? 36 gram frog. Alright, that's 1. This is 2. Drag it in a little. Drag it in. They're very far apart. Keep your eyes on 1. Keep your eyes on 2. Two getting nibbled already. 3 goes, though. 3 goes. It's actually 2. I call it 3 because it's the numbers on my keyboard, but the shocker. Oh, big victory here. It wasn't rod 3, that's rod 2. It's been the same rod the whole time. I just said 3 because it's the number I gotta press on my keyboard to lift up the pole. Don't be a sore loser because you're bad at 50-50 guesses. Get better at them. It's just easy. Oh, 1's under. Shit. 3's under as well. 3's under as well. Yep. Three's gone ham bony. Two's hitting. Two's on. Dong. Give me a second, three. Give me a second. All right, three, we're ready. Go ahead. Do your thing. Three, okay. We're ready. There, oh, I wasn't ready. I lied. I'm in trouble with that rat if I catch a honker roach. Excuse me? Excuse me? Excuse me? Where are you going? Why are you driving away into the sunset? There's a fish on that? I think I just drug that fish across the lake, then set him down, and he tried to swim back to his home. Oh god, they're all three going. Lord help us. One. Aw. One. Two is not ready yet. Two. He's gonna get them all. Three may have left. Three chickened out. Three is back, and he means business. Oh, I missed him. I saw him swim away. What if we did a frog and smelt tourney? I'd lose. My frogs are... Oh, my frogs are all small. Is three on? Two is. Missed it. One is. He missed them both. Three is. He's gonna miss all three. He did. He missed all three. He's a failure, chat. Three's a little dick, though. That thing just keeps bouncing under and then coming back. Doesn't help the water's so clear. Sometimes it's hard to tell. Like, I think two's underwater right now, but it might just be floating across the top. There we go. That makes up for my last mistake. Slamma-jamma. Mr. Two Time. You going there, one? You trying to go? Where are you trying to go? Come on. Oh, yeah. Loving these smelts. That's not nearly far enough. Trying to vape here. Game three's gone. He's on it. 2 and 1 both going. 2 going for real. It scared him. It scared him. He had commitment issues. I don't know, man. My hooks might be a little small or something. We're just not getting the size we were. A lot of tiny ones. It's so hard to tell how big those things are when they're swinging in. They all look like non-existent. Tiny. He was right. Can start to predict my smelt sizes. I'm not getting any frogs all of a sudden. It's real cold, maybe that's why. This thing has wacky bounce to it. 2 goes. 2 just goes out of the blue. Is that a frog? Oh yeah, look at that frog. He's a fatty. 3's under. Get fucked. Oh god, 1 just went. Yeah. Uh-huh. A Vendace? What are you doing over here? Three's dancing like a lunatic. 3's on. Small one. 1 was going. May have gone and I missed it because it's way further out from the flower now than it was. 2's gone. Exhausting. I think 1 might be ready. 3 is. Hold the 2, 2, 2, 2. Yeah. Trying to break a frog record? No, I'm just I'm actually farming for bait. For fishing for other fish. I mean, I'll take a frog record along the way, sure. That's not the fish I'm looking for there. What is that fish? They're all going. We might never find out what that fish is. Oh, Lord. My nerves. Thought 3 went, but it didn't. 2 is, 2 is. Missed it. Dude, 1, you've got to be kidding me. 3's going. One left, huh? It just dipped. Or I missed it while I was dealing with 2 or 3. Yeah, no, the smelts have been pretty decent bait for me today. Kind of threw them out on a whim and they were working. Oh, buddy. I picked up the wrong rod. I didn't have my fingers on the right buttons. It's okay. He stayed on it. He committed. Committed to the swallow. It's my boy. I didn't mean to pick that up. Let's put that back down. We're falling apart over here. All right, chat. We're going to do one more prediction. After the prediction is over, then we'll put in 2 designated rods. These 3 that are out here now don't count. And then I'm going to go use some of these smelt up. Money and big bets here. We need big bets. These aren't the rods. Remember, these rods not involved in the action. Current board is irrelevant. Congrats on level 15. We've got them all. All right, so rod 1. Rod 1. You see him? You love him. The USSR bamboo, baby. We're going to get that. We're going to throw this one out there, and then we're going to give the bamboo a little shake, just to make it fair. Try to make it fair. It's never going to be perfectly fair. Rod 1, rod 2. 1 and 2. 1 on the left. 2 on the right. Oh, they're both going. Oh, 1 gets it. 1 takes it. I didn't catch it, but it still went first. Oh, rod 1, big wins, huge points. All your boner bucks. You're You're catching good amount of 3 spines. You're not. Are you not having to deal with the gibbles and stuff there, hardcore? Any other bait for me was just gibbles. Hi, cat. That's on worm, yeah. You're not catching gibbles though. Some gibble, okay. Yeah, gibbles would have been dangerous for me. It's a copper chopper. Sound keeps moving to where birds are and confusing me. I think it's the bird. I think the bird is a helicopter, but then it's just a bird. Or is it? Alright, so we got 4. Let's get these swapped around. Mickey! Oh, I fell off the hill. Tiny baby Xander. All our beautiful baby fishes gonna catch us bigger fishes. Oh, that's what we want. That's what we want. Might be too small. It is. Damn it. I'm not even getting time to squish my smelt. Oh, that one's going. Maybe. Maybe not. Damn it, they're too small. Be bigger. Got lots of smelt to squish. Oh my god, do I got lots of smelt to squish. Might I have a squish all button, please? I might not have changed one of these leaders back. That could be dangerous. Please be bigger if you're going to eat my friends. I like the bend on that rod. Like to see it. Oh, it wasn't as good as I thought. Terrible. It's a Xander, I bet. Money on Zandy. Oh, I think she's about to go. Oh, big perch. Not what we want. These smelt goes so fast, dude. It's bonkers. Everything eats them. Tiny salmon. It affects the sensitivity of your tip. So basically the lowest weight is going to be uncut and the highest weight is going to be cut. I would just recommend you... I can't even say this. Never mind. I can't do it. Team Cut here can't say it. But the more sensitive tip in the video game is better. In my opinion. I have not found any use for the stiffer tips. I'm coming. They're too small. I wonder what I could do to fix that. Maybe it's smaller hook and not bigger hook? They're not a very big fish to begin with. Maybe it's downsizing the leaders? Yeah, the little tips are the lighter tips are gonna let you feel the bites of the smaller fish like rough and smelt and things like that. Smelt aren't something you're gonna run into early, but you know what I mean. The smaller fish, the bigger tips. Unfortunately, just like I said, there's not a scenario where I'm like I don't want to know that my fucking fish pole has a fish on it. I guess if you really hate seeing all the little jingle jangles of nibbles going on. But there are some fish that are so small they can't even lift my weight off the ground. They just sit there. I think that one had the biggest hook on it. It's caught the biggest char so far. Maybe I do go up, not down. I don't really know. Yeah, because that was another small one on a size 1. Maybe we try going big. Maybe I'm just unlucky. I don't know why I keep going up to that corner to grab one instead of just grabbing the closest one to where my mouse is. I'm gonna burn through these smelt in like 5 minutes. All that hour of work for 5 minutes of fishing with them. My nose is all itchy. I downsize my leaders? This is a small one, yeah. Throw all our logic out the window. We don't really know. They're just small ones that exist. Gonna downsize the leaders, though. That's never done me anything but good. Stop falling off the damn hill when you go to cast. I like to step into my cast like Happy Gilmore. Tiny baby perch. What a waste. Smaller, oh no, not quite. Almost as small as the bait. A 65-gram fish ate a 40-gram fish. I need to make more smelt. Nobody ringle-lingle-lingle. No, it already shit it out. It ate it and pooped it out on the way in. Or threw it up. Are there not big fish in there? Not massive. There is a massive fish that lives in here. I don't know that they ate this bait, but what we're looking for isn't massive. Like 3 or 4 kilos. Would be a really good one. Like 1 or 2 kilos would be a decent one. Not any good. Stop stealing my bait, you dumb perch. I'm catching both of them. All 3 chars. Actually. If the perch would stop stealing all my fucking bait. Nope, it's just perch now. We got all the tiny baby chars and the perch have taken over. Jesus, this is some of the fastest fucking bottom fishing I've had since Old Bird Bridge. More perch though, motherfucker, that sucks. Lose all those smelt to perch. Ah! I've done it again. Another one? Fuck you, game. Oh no, that's a great char. Small again, though. We have been very unlucky with the size of our char this batch of smelt. I am excited for Ladoga too. Curious to see how they're going to approach it. They're going to have to make some sort of change to the game there. Add a boat, add some type of fishing technique, something to get into those 50-meter depths. I mean, not necessarily deep sea, you know, but do deep sea rigs go that deep? Yeah, but we use it in our lakes too. Big lakes use it too. I live on the Great Lakes, and if you're fishing the Great Lakes, you're using downriggers and I also hope they add a boat that has feeder rods, but if they don't retrofit it to older lakes, I won't be very excited about it, because there's so many lakes to be fun to have retrofit to. Though it would change the game with sturgeon fishing to be able to move around like that, position like that. So who knows? Muskies? I mean, there's no muskies in Russia, so I don't think so. Unless I'm mistaken, unless Russia started stocking them. There's no muskie native to Europe or Eurasia. Just gonna be perch stealing all my damn. About to pull out for a minute here and give it a second, see if they fish swap around on me. They're bigger than like all the char, yeah. This is a small laker, isn't it? Not a great char. Damn, man. I'm gonna hold up a second until it gets dark and see. Yeah. I've already burned through my whole smelt collection. That's a nice frog. I say that, then I catch a char, huh? Is that a gray? Or is that another laker? Laker. That's not pay to win though. That's pay to progress faster. The two things are very different. It's not an advantage to a pay player. At the end of the day, you and I, or a paid player, or you can have the exact same things. That's not pay to win. IRL or in the game. I really love fishing like this, actually. IRL and in the game depends. Depends on what I'm fishing for. If it's busy like this, I enjoy it. In the game, spinning probably wins. I like trolling a lot. Honestly, I like trolling around in real life. It's a tough one. I just like fishing. There's so many fun ways to fish. Except ice fishing. Fuck that. Technically speaking, you could buy everything. First time invested. I mean, I can get cockchafer larva, and I've played like not 2,000 hours, that's for sure. My Steam says 800 hours, and I've definitely just AFK'd on the couch and left this game running. Did it for like 7 hours the other day where I just had one rod in the water. AFK, basically. And I think the days of mole crickets and rhino larvae dominating the boards are kind of in the past. I remember when they were dominating all the sturgeon leaderboards. There's still like one sturgeon that's dominated by mole crickets. I think Baltic sturgeon. Yeah, fuck Amber. I'm beating this rod up, throwing this out, but fuck it. Yeah, I'm lucky enough I have a boat. Do quite a bit of fishing. That's why I play this game in the winter, because I'm not fishing in real life. So I need to get my fix. Do a lot of bass fishing, a lot of cat fishing. Mostly what I do. Pike and stuff here and there. My options are pretty limited in Michigan. Not a lot of species to chase. My problem is I like to fish too much as it is. Too many species. I don't focus, you know. See hardcore. We have some walleye, not around me, not great around me. There is some though. It's a fish, actually one of the fish that I have not learned, and I'd like to have someone take me out and show me the ropes with walleye fishing. I hear our springtime walleye can get pretty good. But east side of the state, they get in Lake Erie and the walleye's crazy. That's walleye central over there. Lake Michigan, I don't have a boat to conquer, so I don't do a lot of Lake Michigan fishing, because you get out there, you can get into salmon and walleye. I'm assuming, I actually not certain. This spring, I'd really like to go after a sturgeon, but you have to fish in pretty cold temps to do so. So we'll see. I don't do great in the cold. My hands just can't handle it. Sturgeon in the Great Lakes, yep. Yep. They get about, I mean, they can get up to about 6-7 foot here. Even our salmon aren't native, though. I think sturgeon are, but our salmon aren't. Our salmon are all transplants. Big giant undertaking they did in like the 60s. I do some salmon fishing in the rivers around here, but yeah, Northwest gets a lot bigger sturgeon than we do. They're like 12 feet up there, like twice the size. There's a place local here where they, a hatchery. It's real cool. They have sturgeon and stuff they breed over there, and salmon and lake trout and stuff like that. Yeah, I'm very lucky. A lot of people don't realize like how many lakes we have here. Minnesota gets the big name for all the lakes, but we actually have more lakes in Minnesota. There's 7 lakes in my town. They did used to let you fish there, yeah. I think it's 7. I mean, if you count that, there's one lake that's like 4. It's like Fish, Finch, Saddle. It's like 4 lakes in one. They're all connected. But I'll just count that as one. Maybe it's 6. But there's a lot of lakes in my town. Yeah, 100 plus. They can get 100 plus years old. The females can. I mean, 6 foot's massive. In this game, they can get insane. Like the Russian sturgeon, the beluga can get 1,500 kilograms. Kilograms. That's not just in this game, but in real life, the biggest sturgeon, beluga sturgeon on record is a little over 1,500 kilograms. It is a car. Alright, let's try the smelt again and hope they're not just getting eaten by perch. Damn perch invaded hard. Though that white, that was just a perch, so I don't know why I'd think that. The white bream seem okay out here too. The roaches just seem dead. Was that a char on a white bream? Yeah. Is that a gray char too? No, red. We'll take it. I am gonna yeet one more roach. Just to try, but they really haven't yielded anything. My best today was actually on a rough, but I haven't got any more roughs. That was my almost trophied gray char. The Great Lakes have like everything too. Even like muskie and stuff are out there. It's just not a lot of people target that kind of stuff out there. I'm sure there are some monster muskie in the Great Lakes that just don't really get fished. Smallmouth, largemouth. Our smallmouth fishing down here is actually pretty bad all summer because of that. They go back out to the Great Lakes out of the rivers, so they get really hard to find in the summer. Unless you got a boat you're willing to brave Lake Michigan with. I mean, my boat I'd go out a little ways, but just not very far. The weather can turn so fast out there, man. For being a lake, it's considered one of the most dangerous sailing waters. Just because of the speed at which it can fucking turn on you. and how choppy it is. You know, the ocean gets big, long, rolling waves, but Lake Michigan being as narrow as it is, it gets these big, or these tiny little choppy things. No distance between them really roll a boat around. I know, I've been so close. I've been fishing little shit though, so. Wondering what level the next lake's gonna be. I gotta assume it's high level and at least 34. Some people are even thinking it might be all the way to 40. I don't know, that's a big jump for them though. I don't know they've ever made a jump like that. Did they ever go full release? I know they were talking about it. Is it still considered early access on the store page? Feet and feet of slush? You mean snow? The store page doesn't say early access that I see. I know they're talking about going full release. I'll be a sad day when they stop updating Russian fishing. Love-hate relationship with after almost drowning. Yeah, I'm not a good swimmer either. But spend a lot of time on the water. It's probably how I'll go out. Huh, that smelt just didn't go. A lot of times those charges pick it up and sit there. So I just leave it slack and check my rods. Where I live in Michigan, though, no, we don't get that cold. I'm in southern Michigan, so basically Indiana. It's not that bad here. You get up to the UP and it's, yeah, they get feet and feet of snow. Yeah, Gravis, I agree. Especially the cast and retrieve methods in this game. I think part of it is IRL, I can fucking really zoom something back into me and get onto my next cast. Where in this, like, if I'm casting to a certain spot and I feel like I missed my fish, you know what I mean? And I want to just real quick buzz my bait back, and it's still like a process, even just reeling this fish in. Everything's a little longer than it would be IRL. Well, that's why I hate jig stepping in this game. When you throw out 60 meters, jig step that thing all the way back to the boat without getting a fish, it is soul crushing. What is this? On a roach. I love feeder fishing arrow. It's only boring if you are stuck on shore. I again have the boat opportunity to not be stuck on shore. That helps a lot. And the species you get into feeder fishing are just so good. Watching that rod just slam to the water. Tip bend all the way over to the side of your boat. Fucking perch. You can have the last of my smelt. Could at least be trophy or something, you know? I've already got 3 trophy perch today doing this, so. I guess I should be happy with my 3. I wish I could do more saltwater fishing. I really enjoyed the set pole fishing like this in the saltwater. Same concept though, you just never know when that thing's gonna go ripping. But even more options in saltwater. Oh, my chat's been dead. Thanks, Twitch. Come on, baby. Give me one big char. Need a big gray char to justify my time out here. There's no way I'm going to justify my time out here, but I had fun. That's something. I'm broke, though. I really need to save some money for Christmas. Yeah, they just pick it up and sit there. That might be a char because it did that. Won't be a very big one. Oh, Xander just sat there. Damn it, Xander. Yeah, none of the Xander have even been flagged. Crazy. One smelt left. I got some frogs to squish for my happy hour tomorrow. Not that many. Anchor jigging it, yeah. The 4.5 hole. I'm not sure which one that is. I always just fish that top hole. Oh wait, on Sura. Yeah, I'm really not familiar with Sura jigging. I only ever bottom fish Sura. I've gotten 3 shitty trophy or no. Yeah, 3 trophy perch, a trophy common minnow today. That's been my day. The guy I was fishing with got a rare trophy frog. The #1 USA rare trophy frog. Like 3 grams off the top. Xander are my least favorite thing to fish for because there's just too many small ones. They have such a bad gap for Xander. It feels like to me anyway. Just a second, someone just got here. Yeah, there's a big gap in the flag there. Like regular Xander, I catch a lot that are between 500 and 1.2 kilos. What do they flag at? Like 1.3 or something? They're worth a decent amount when you do get them flagged, but I just feel like I miss the flag so often. Oh, is it all the way up to 2 kilos they flag? Well, I got one more. You can throw a gibble? I'm gonna throw a gibble out there. I ain't tried a gibble yet. Maybe chars like to eat giant gibbles. Unlikely. Oh, you still have a smelt on, huh? I still have hope. Yeah, like my keep net of Xander right now. Look at that. One five is flagged, so not 2 kilos sinister. I thought it was 1.5 or somewhere in there. I guess I could just look. Oh no, this doesn't show the flag, it just shows the trophy. The crazy part is a trophy at like 8, right? Yeah, 8. No, I'm not. I'm at 59.34. Nice asp. Something ate that gibble. Maybe they just thought it was a big smelt. Though, is that a fucking gray char on a gibble? I would have never guessed. Or is that Atlantic? I can't tell the two apart till I get them closer. Atlantic? Why did it let me throw this out last time then? That's confusing. It totally let me last time. Did I fuck my rod up? No? That 2% was there. I made a mistake once. $141 grams, not 160. Excuse me? No, it switched them all to the same size, which is funny. I wish they did. Oh, fish got away. I wasn't doing nothing. It just jumped, popped off there, eh? My last smelt, and it just popped off there. do not understand why it's saying that Gibble is too heavy on that other rod. One gram, 100 grams, 40 grams, out of 160 grams. Weird. That Gibble says it's fine. So I guess they do have a varied rate? Even though they all say 100 grams? How the fuck are you supposed to know if it says 100 grams and it's not actually that? Mass, 100 grams. 100 grams. Thanks, guys. The bucket is expensive. This one has had a roach on it a long time with no love. I really need to make some better leaders there, but I'm lazy and cheap. That first Gibble went really fast, so let's try a couple more. I haven't really done a lot with bait fish until today. I've thrown a few out for sturgeons and stuff, but mostly ignored them. I just was leveling my skill off them and that's it. I mean, I fished through a lot of smelt today. Like, maybe a couple hundred even. I had like 37 when I first came out here. I've gone back twice for more. Bad Juju sent me a bunch. Still going. Just burned through my smelt again. Throwing Gibbles now. The Gibble haymaker. I was having fun, bro. Most fun I've had in a while, honestly. You missed it, bro. Bad Juju did that today on his 296 frog. My fucking Gray Char missed by like less than a gram for weekly. I want that money. Alright, I think my first Gibble hitting was a luck thing. About to give up on him. What did I end up getting my dumb float skill to? 51.4! We're on our way. What's the frog spot? The smelt spot? It's it's in there. Yep, right in there. A little cove just off the dock with some weird pink flower things. But like straight off the dock into that cove. I usually just rent the boat and drive right into that point. My boat expired? I think so. Yep, I live here forever. I think it's about time for me to hit the Dusty Trail, though. 9.5 hours. Feeling like it's about that time. Alright, chat. I'm gonna go. My mom just got here, so she's visiting. I better go visit, not just fish. Thank you all for being here tonight. Sorry I fished again all night. I'll be back tonight at some point. I don't know when. I gotta fix my schedule because I get my daughter tomorrow, I think, right? What's today? Saturday? Yeah, I might not be back on tonight, actually. I might try to stay up and go to bed later. We'll see. I'll let you know. By being on or not being on. That's how I'll let you know. Have a good night. I'm out of here.